sorry for the delay. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the final stream. I think I might make this an offline Let's Play after today, but welcome to the last stream of Date Everything. Happy Friday, y'all. You made it through the week. Congratulations. Dude, yesterday kicked my ass. I don't know what happened to me, but it felt like I was possessed by a rock. And then I felt like a rock. And then I couldn't get up off my couch. I was playing Rido for a while last night, just like kind of doing side quests and getting ready for the next time I stream Rido. And then I fell asleep early, and then I slept for 9 hours. And man, I'm tired. I was just so tired. So yeah, that was my story about getting possessed by a rock yesterday. And then I actually feel like I'm getting used to P5X even just playing again this morning. I did my dailies, okay? I did my things that I'm supposed to do as a gacha player in P5X. I'm basically a professional now. Yeah, maybe my desires got stolen. It also exhausts me a lot to wear cosplay. So yesterday wearing my Matoha cosplay, and then as soon as I got off stream, I wanted to make the most of it. So I filmed like 3 videos really quick, like within less than an hour. And then I was like, I should really film a Reddit video in this cosplay. And then I just got way too tired, and I just ended up taking it all off. And then after wrapping up a few things for videos in the future and also editing the videos, then I just decided I was just gonna play Rido for the rest of the evening, and I'm just tired as all hell. Oh, I did forget to stop the Nightbot command. Hold on. I don't want Nightbot to keep annoying you guys. Let me go fix those Nightbot settings. But I hope you guys are doing much better than I feel right now, because, holy hell am I tired. All right, sponsor off. Okay, Nightbot should no longer be bothering you. This isn't Persona 5X. No, this is the final stream of Date Everything, and Persona 5X will resume next Thursday, I think. Okay, so this week we're gonna finish Date Everything. Next week we're definitely gonna finish Rido. So then the only 2 games that we'll have on our roster are 100 Line and Persona 5X. I think I could start Bravely Default and like squeeze it in before Kaname Date comes out on July 27th or whatever that day is. So we're gonna hopefully squeeze in Bravely Default like real fast. That's the goal. That's the goal. Oh, your PC managed to not melt while playing P5X? I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear. I was a little bit nervous in spending money on the game yesterday because, like, I have to rely on Sega reimbursing me the money that I spent on the currency, because they said I could spend up to $100 on the game, and I was like, but what if they don't do that? I don't know. I was like nervous because I don't want to spend my own money on a gacha game. So but they verified that yes, you have $100 extra, and I was like, okay, cool, thanks. Sort of to make sure that I was, you know, not getting scammed. Thankfully, yeah, thankfully we're good. We're good. They gave me $100. Thanks, Sega. I imagine Hope is like giddy in his chair right now. That's exactly how I imagine Hope. Yes. And 100 Line. I think there may be a very small chance that we might finish 100 Line before Kaname Date comes out as well. Very small chance. So we stream it once a week, and what is today? So we have 4 Mondays left. So 4 streams of 100 Line, 10 hours each. I think we're gonna get very, very close to finishing 100 Line before Kaname Date comes out. It's gonna be close. I'm honestly worn out. I'll be getting on the day though, I can guarantee you that. What's wearing you out, Hope? Is it all of like all the new games coming out? All the games out right now? Watching streams at work is the best. You know, that's how me and Dom started dating. Like, whenever I had my only, like, I don't know if you would even call it a real job. It was still a weird job that I had. Back whenever I had, like, a job working for a company, I would have Dom's streams on every single day while I was working. And I was just Dom's #1 fan. and then Dom and I started talking. Yeah. That's exactly what happened. I did give him a warning. We joke about it all the time. I did give him a warning that you should never date your fans. You spent $100 and managed to only spend like $5 worth on the pull for Joker. Dude, I cannot believe I pulled Joker on the first try. Let's fucking go. So now I have all of this currency that I can spend on a future Akechi banner. Let's go. P5X, bravely backlog calling my name. I haven't even thought about Rido yet. I don't blame you, Hope. God, there's so much. Thankfully, I'm really thankful that Rido is like a short game. I'm only gonna do one more stream of Rido. I should be able to finish it in one more. We're just gonna do one mega stream, just like 100 line, like a 10-hour stream. Just get it done. Get it done. She got parasocial. I did. I got 2 parasocial. I will say that Dom is the one that started reaching out to me. He did that. I didn't. I just appeared in his chat, and I was just pretty active in his community. That's it. But Dom himself started reaching out to me. But he only started reaching out to me because he also started watching my streams afterward. And then based on my streams, I guess, then he like got a better feel for like me and my personality and stuff. And then yeah, then he started reaching out to me. And then we were friends for about 3 months before anything really happened. Like flirting wise even. Whoa! Jada, what are you doing? This is way too much support. Broski. This is way too much support. 10 gifted subs. On each platform. I'm not playing P5X J-Dot. I'm playing Date Everything today. Oh my god. No, seriously, thank you so much for the support. Jesus Christ, it goes a long way. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What a freaking Giga Chad. Thank you, J-Dot. That being said. Oh, Ben Star, that's the reason you give sub? Okay, okay. We give subs because of Ben Star, which honestly based. I just realized that we want to be in this one. Okay. All right. I think I put my camera here, didn't I? I don't remember where I put it for Date Everything, but this works. Raka, thank you so much for the 22 months. I appreciate it. All right, what time is it? Oh, it's the start of the day. Oh, God. We were doing a lot. We kind of got the entire kitchen done at this point. Also, I did see that they updated the game, and I think they fixed Beverly. So I'm hoping that I can actually continue with Beverly. I'll be very upset if it didn't get fixed. Also, knife guy, oven guy, microwave guy. We're gonna finish up the kitchen real fast today.
You do not have the satisfied expression.
Oh, I need to complete my mission. I forget who I need to talk to.
Good. Steady hands and sturdy legs.
What?
Rather than wishing you luck, so the dishes will not break. Please just leave.
Oh, crap.
Once again, it seems as if Rebel has walked in on your previous conversation. How they are able to do so is unclear.
Oh, shit.
You again?
That's me.
Well, I'm here. Choose an option, butt blaster.
Maybe, let's talk shit.
Oh, well that I can do. Me and Bathsheba have been talking a lot of shit lately.
Bathsheba? I haven't talked to the bathtub yet.
Guess you could say I'm in practice. You know, someone has to be willing to tell the truth around here, even if it's not exactly polished. So, let's see. Whose bullshit have I noticed lately?
I'm so mad P5X doesn't let me name my protag Hope. Why not? Hope? Wait, whenever you, like, name it?
How about that Betty? Giving it away day and night. No warm and cuddly after. I mean, I like to party, but she's
It
so
has ho in it? Excuse me? Oh my god.
Like, aren't we all just trying to mash our bits together?
It's amazing because for a game that's geared toward 18 plus, it's funny that they like censor it like that. Betty's great.
Yuck. I mean, of course she is. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
You met that golden trophy twink Stepford?
Oh.
Like, when's he gonna realize he's so hungry for a daddy?
Ooh!
And come play with me. He's just wasting his time with all that sports balling.
Who is Stepford?
You're not missing much.
Oh.
Know what else I've noticed?
They don't even censor the F slur. Oh my god. Oh no.
Why's that Four Eyes Maggie always snooping around? Sniffing into other people's business? Bet there's something fishy she's hiding away. Bitch.
I haven't gone back to Maggie. Oh my god. I like Maggie.
Whatever. You do you. Then maybe I'll do you.
Woo!
And we can both do me. Know
Whoa!
what else I've noticed? Know what I'm not a fan of? Who've always acting like everything's so great. Like, doesn't that fake positive act make you sick?
Who's who?
You haven't even met the vacuum? Now who sucks?
Ha 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 ha
Know
ha.
what else I've noticed? Ever noticed how Amir can't seem to stop blowing smoke up your ass?
What?
I mean, I'm all for blowing actual smoke up someone's ass. But he's all fake compliments and bullshit. I'm glad I wasn't born a mirror.
I like Amir. I think Amir's alright.
You would.
I know.
Whatever. Know what else I've noticed?
How many things are you gonna notice?
Alright. I'm bored. Rebel out.
Okay. That's scary. Alright, let's go with the oven.
Ready!
Stefan, buddy!
Oh, hey, don't buddy me. What is it that we talked about last week?
I can't remember.
A smart fridge. But yet, you can't remember one simple thing.
Oh.
Tell me, why did you order a slot pocket from me?
Oh, because they heat better in the oven.
Those are foods for Luke, not me. What's the big deal? What's the big deal?
Oh my god.
See, this is why I...
Not the chicken timer, Mr. Cluckles. Funfano, thank you so much for the 17 months. I appreciate it.
Okay. Cool down, Stefan. They don't know any better. I need both of you to listen very closely. I can heat a slot pocket to perfection, but
A slot
I was not
pocket.
given both convection and conduction for it to be wasted on frozen pastry filled with subpar meat products.
Oh.
If you want something like that done, you can talk to Luke, not me.
Leave you to your fancy foods.
See, now was that so hard to understand?
I won't ask you to do that again.
Thank you.
But did you do it this time?
Of course I did. Here, do not tell anyone.
Thanks, Deuterino.
Leave!
I actually don't remember what the knife guy told me to do. He told me to talk to 3 different people. I know the coffee maker was one of them. I don't remember the others, but I'm sure I will come across it eventually. Maybe the microwave was another one too.
Ranger, is what I would say if you got here on time for the mission.
Oh, was I supposed to do it in the
I
morning?
heated up a brownie and everything with how excited I was for the early start.
Oh, you already edited that part? Oh my god, Alan, you're the fucking best. Do you know
feel
which
it, Ranger?
3 people I'm supposed to talk
Take in
to?
a deep, masculine breath. There's something in the air today. And I don't mean the stench of mutant corpses wafting over from the eastern wastes. Just, ignore that.
I kind of like it.
Ah, a ranger who relishes the smell of death.
That's disgusting. I can't believe I just said that.
Just the type of ranger I'd want close beside me in the meat grinder. Real close. Wait, is it 1,000 hours already? We better suit up and head out. You got all your supplies? Your protein gels? Your travel-sized toothpaste?
Protein gels. Shoot, my toothpaste is full-sized.
Ranger, I explicitly thought about saying travel-sized. It's not my fault it didn't come up. Ah, you got gamma worms burrowing in your brain or something? Never mind. One last thing.
I love
before
Luke
we
so much.
Head out.
Okay.
I need you to reach into my chassis and arm the electromagnetic device.
Oh.
There won't be any time to do it once we're out in the Barrens.
Oh. Mitchell, Coffee Girl, Beverly, and I believe you did Mitchell and Beverly. Okay, so it's just the Coffee Girl was it.
Especially not if we gotta stop at Death Mart for snacks.
Death Mart.
Can you do that for me? Reach inside my chassis and arm the device.
I can do that. Oh, I'd love that.
That makes 2 of us.
Oh!
Sorry. Oh, I don't know why I said that. Oh, is it getting hot in here, or is it just me?
Sorry, I turned you on.
Oh, you don't have to be sorry.
Damn. We'll talk about this later, soldier.
Ooh, I just might be in love. But first things
Fuck
first.
yeah.
I need you to open up the door. Just push the
I love
open
Luke
button
so
on my
much.
keypad. Easy now.
You press the open button on Luke's console with ginger fingers, and it swings open without a hitch.
All right, great. Now I need you to reach inside my cavity.
Are we having sex right now?
Real deep.
I think we are.
Now, gently feel around for the magnetron.
Yeah, we are absolutely having sex right now. I'm having sex with my microwave right now.
You do as he asks, though you're not entirely sure how well this is going to go.
It should be a small metal cylindrical device. Oh, you're doing so good, Ranger.
I love how good the voice acting is. This doesn't seem right.
What? What's the matter?
Label says it's for warming up food. I thought it was a bomb.
You withdraw your hand from Luke's cavity at once.
Only used for warming
Well,
food.
I mean, sure, a magnetron isn't technically a bomb. But I never said it was. I said it was a handheld electromagnetic device. And it is. It's an awesome electromagnetic device that uses microwave radiation to cook food. Delicious food! But that doesn't mean it can't send those swarmers back to hell. Unless you're calling me a liar.
No.
Yeah, well, it's too late for sorries, okay? I can't believe this. After all we've been through. After I let you inside my cavity.
Oh god, not our divorce arc. We have sex once.
You have the audacity to call me a liar? And if I'm lying about the magnetron, I must be lying about other stuff. Is that what you think?
Honestly, I don't care either way. Hold on, I think you're great.
Oh, now you're just patronizing me.
Yeah, sure.
Look, I'm not gonna sit around here and be insulted. And since I can't actually leave, because I'm a freaking microwave, I'd appreciate it if you'd get out of my face. May the
Oh my
immortals
God.
curse you with skin rashes and buboes and stale gum and other totally bad stuff.
Stale gum? Oh, he's so mad.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. What can I get for you today?
Kobe is so cute.
What can I get for you today?
I have a delivery?
Huh? Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke. Just set them over here, please. All right. Thanks for that. How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way?
He got cracked.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything, even his own health.
Why does he take his work so seriously?
That's all he knows. His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him. He can't even imagine a life outside of his work.
Do you think he'll ever take time to do anything for himself?
I sure hope he will. But I've never seen it in all the years I've known him. Be delicate. Don't be abrasive. Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks. Oh! Was I the last one?
Yeah.
Great job. Daisuke's gonna love that.
I sure hope so. Okay, last one. Let's see if Beverly is fixed.
Oh. You
Hi, Bev.
act. Oh, God. I didn't think you'd want to see me after the mess.
It's not fixed. Damn it. Well, I was hoping, because I saw that they updated the game and they supposedly fixed Beverly. Or maybe I just saw that they were working on it, but maybe the update didn't launch yet. Oh, they don't know when it'll be. Oh, okay. Okay. Damn. That's a shame. Because this might be... Yeah, I think this might be my last stream.
You are perfection to me, amore. Now and forever.
I love how the oven is just permanently open, like close. There we go. Okay, okay, I should be able to finish Daisuke?
You find Fabrizio and Daisuke mid-discussion.
Fabrizio.
Beautiful. Like a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of China.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now. Even an injury cannot slow you down.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work. I'm truly grateful.
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio. Ah, speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
Ah, we will speak again, Fabrizio. Farewell.
Ciao.
You have the air about you of one who has completed their mission.
I've completed my mission. You're sharp.
No, I have repaired my injury.
Oh,
I
yeah.
am perfectly safe to handle now. You finished your deliveries
Oh.
then?
Yes. Hi. I
Very
should have
good.
said hi.
It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened. With your help and Fabrizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
Oh.
There must be...
Oh, do I go for it, Chet? Do I
Something
go
else
for it?
to
I
be
think we
done?
should.
Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again.
Seems like a good time to relax.
Is it ever really a good time to relax? But you are not wrong. I suppose I could spare a moment to sit. Would you care to join me?
I'd love to. I was hoping to get some time with you, yeah.
Oh. Well, I have the time now.
As you sit with
Ooh.
Daisuke, both of you gazing up at the majesty of the china cabinet. You turn over the advice you received in your mind. You could talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramics.
I heard you write poetry.
Who told you that?
Beverly.
Beverly's job is to dispense beverages, not secrets. I have been betrayed.
Oh. What do you expect sharing your secrets with a drunk? Oh my god, no, no, no.
I am not hiding it exactly, but I am not sharing it either.
Oh.
I suppose.
What? No.
I suppose you must think it strange for a dish as serious as I am to be writing poetry.
No. It's romantic.
Romantic? My poems were never love poems. But I am glad you seem to be a lover of poetry just the same. It seems like such a simple question. Friends, lovers, hobbies. I dropped them all one by one. They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction. When a relationship ended poorly, I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others.
Oh, that's such a mood. Oh no.
When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers. Time I could never get back. When I work too much, I do not have similar regrets. Or at least, I used to think so. Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years. Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate, like a broken plate fused together with hot glue.
You know, there is something that is quite a turnoff about this entire situation where I'm about to bang a guy that never introduced himself. So, like, his name is still question mark, question mark, question mark. It's fine.
It is a kind offer, truly. But I am unsure if there's anything left to salvage here. I have much on my mind. Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell. I am no longer in the mood to chat.
It's okay. You had a rough day.
When Rebel walks in
Oh!
on you this time, they seem to be unaware of your presence.
Rebel's back.
Unlike your previous encounters, Rebel is gazing off into the distance with a strange look on their face, as if they could see through the walls, and they're searching for something out there.
Oh.
Maybe even something they know they will never find.
Hey, Duckstain.
Straight away, any hint of softness in Rebel's face dissolves.
Oh, maybe that was my time to not do
They
that.
turn on you, the mask already back in place.
Oh no!
With a disdainful laugh, they raise an ironic eyebrow and put their hand between their legs in a gesture that can only mean one thing.
Oh. What's wrong?
You caught me in a moment of post-con clarity.
That's what's going on, sure. Looks like you let your guard down.
What card? Like I said, what you see is exactly what you get. So, what brings you to my domain on this fine, hormonally unstable day?
Well, yeah, that's true. She came to me. They came to me. I'm worried about you.
What's there to be worried about? I've gotten laid twice since breakfast.
Whoa, what?
I'm doing great. Anything else?
We need to talk seriously.
Seriously? I think you need to go away.
What's going on with you?
Why, you gotta keep doing that. I'm living my best life. What's going on with you?
Talk to me.
No one appreciates that kind of talk back, alright? I don't know what you're talking about.
Dude, they're blushing hard.
Aside from playing my therapist, what should we discuss? How about your woefully inadequate sex life?
I've banged a lot of pieces of furniture, you know, around my house. We could make it less inadequate. Oh my god. I can't do it though. I can't do that.
You gotta stop doing that. Acting like what? Myself? You're relentless, you know that? You really want me to be somebody I'm not, don't you? Sorry if I'm too much for you, but I'm not changing.
Didn't ask you
Why do you
to.
keep letting me come around here anyway? You must like me or something.
Aw. I like you, I don't like your behavior. That's kind of bad. I do, as a matter of fact.
Like me. Like me.
As a friend.
Too bad. I'm not really in the market.
Not in the market for a friend?
Anyway, as scintillating as this has been, I gotta go. I'm gonna go laugh at the living room. You know, like, all of it.
Oh, all of that started with Daisuke. Got it.
Luke! Chief Stefan! Oh, thank the immortals you're still alive.
Oh my god.
When I received your emergency distress beacon, I came as fast as I could. Swarmers were dug in, all along Highway Death, and ambushed me right outside the outskirts of Deathburg. Had to bash and mash nearly a dozen skulls.
Wow.
And before you ask, yes, bashing and mashing skulls is horrific. But I wasn't gonna let any of them heathen swarmers use your blood for fuel. No, sir, Chief. Even if I do, still hear them screaming in my dreams.
Chef. It's Chef Stefan.
Really? Are you sure? What rank is that? Like a colonel?
What? No. It's not military rank. It's the title of someone who prepares meals. In my case, Michelin-starred meals that will change your life.
Oh, man. That sounds radical. I could use a real meal, let me tell you, Chief. I've been subsisting off protein
I'll give you a
gels and
meal,
carnitine
Luke.
chews for damn near 56 months now. It's gotten so bad that my blood's turned purple, and some of my less necessary organs have liquefied. Ever had a organ liquefy on you, Chief?
No. But this conversation is
That
making me
sounds
feel
like
my
you have a
brain
problem.
is liquefying.
Oh, Crook! That's the first sign of a gamma worm infestation! They're probably burrowing in your amygdala right now! Someone call a medic! Scat!
What's the number?
I don't know! Just try every number combination you can think of! One of them has to be right!
Okay.
Quickly, Ranger! We don't have much time! They lay their eggs in your brain at night when it's cool, and when it's warm out, they start to thaw!
Yeah, that's great. That's great. That's great. Hey, speaking of thawing, that's actually the reason why I called you.
For the mission, Chief?
What? Oh, yeah. Sure. For the mission.
Well, I'm ready, Chief. I was born ready. Mostly because minutes after I was born, they implanted a chip inside my brain. Never told me what it was for. Said I'd know when the time was right. And Chief, I swear to the immortals that the time...
Why won't he stop talking?
Give him orders.
Orders, huh? Why didn't you just say so? Luke, listen to me, okay? As your superior officer, I need you to shut up for literally 30 seconds.
Woohoo!
Can you do that one for me? Can you just shut your hole?
Yes, sir, Chief!
Excellent! Now, listen up, soldier. We've got a life-changing meal to serve in less than 20 minutes, and some imbecile forgot to defrost the chicken. And unless we can thaw that bird in record time, Operation Poulet a la Normandie is facing imminent mission failure. And I don't need to tell you what the dire consequences of mission failure would mean for us all.
This relationship so much.
So, soldier, can I count on you?
Sir, yes, sir.
Then throw open the chassis, soldier. We've got a bird to nuke.
Have fun.
That's it, soldier. Nuke that bird straight to hell. Now,
I can
where did I put that
read
at?
Heikisei. Wow, they got way too into that.
Ranger, what are you doing here?
Hi, Luke. I needed to see you.
Yeah, well, now you see me. Look, let's just skip the formalities, all right? I thought I was real clear last time we talked. I don't want to see you around here anymore, okay? I yelled it real loud, using my big outside voice and everything.
Outside voice. But I wanted to see you.
Man, you're just not going to leave me alone, are you? Why? Is it really that important that you let me know you figured it all out? That you rub it in my face?
Mm-hmm. Rub
That
what
the
in your face?
Magnetron ain't some super weapon. It's barely got enough radiation
I'm
to
broke.
microwave taquitos. And I never actually achieved the rank of combat crew commander. Hell, Colonel Furnace probably doesn't even know I exist. Truth is,
Not Colonel Furnace.
I'm just our platoon's mess cook.
I figured that, but continue. Why lie, Luke?
You have any idea what it's like to spend your entire life doing something as worthless and trivial as heating up someone else's tendies? And worse, that's literally all you do. Day in and day out.
Oh no.
Doing one boring, lame, repetitive task over and over till you burn out and they throw you away? You know what that's like?
Is it like being a congressman? I kind of do, yeah.
Yeah? Then you understand. It's a joke. A pathetic joke. I was made for more than that, Ranger. So much more than that. I was born to climb mountains and slay monsters and power lift monsters. A life of consequence. So when I discovered I had a magnetron inside me, I thought I could be more than a pathetic tendy heater. I could be Luke Nukem, savior of the Barons. But I should have known that was just a fantasy.
No, you still can.
Nah, it's too late.
What about your magnetron?
My magnetron? What about it?
You got literal radiation coursing through you. How cool is that, honestly?
Huh. You know, I never really thought about it, but you're right. I do got a magnetron inside of me. And sure, maybe it ain't a nuke. And yeah, maybe it ain't powerful enough to kill those swarmers. But that's what my bare hands are for.
Oh, hell yeah.
Electromagnetic radiation courses through these veins.
Did he ever heat our attendees? No.
My very life force is fueled
He
by
didn't.
unbridled radioactive atomic energy. Hell, I'm basically a superhero.
Exactly.
Thank you, Ranger. Truly, meeting you has had a profound impact on my existence.
We better be
And for
in.
that, and even though I never microwaved your tendies,
See, he never
be
did
honest,
microwave our
probably
attendees.
never will.
Ah.
I just want you to know how appreciative I am.
He never will? What do you think about us?
And I'm hoping you'll still join me on this mission. After all, you're, my inspiration. I've only got the one sleeping bag, and we'd have to rely on our combined body heat to stay alive during the night.
Oh, okay,
But there
okay.
is no one I'd rather be pressed up against. Possibly naked, staving off certain death. With
This is as romantic
Then
as we
you
are going to get with Luke.
So suit up, Ranger, because you look damn sexy in that uniform.
I'm all about it. Just the naked parts seem to come out of nowhere. No, it's fine. Aye, aye.
It's time to send these swarmers to hell.
Yay! I finally got somewhere. We did it.
Holy crap! Holy crap! Holy crap!
Okay.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Roofbox! Nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
We did, yeah.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So, what can I get for you today?
A new drink. I'll take an Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Oh.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy.
Oh, I found 50 collectibles in the game,
Is there
apparently.
anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
What makes it Irish?
Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work. Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
What happens if I made it with scotch?
I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you.
Okay, they'll be very mad. They'll
I'll
be
see you
very,
next
very
time.
mad. Hi, Mino. Oh, wow. Look at me trying this coffee. I feel like I should give the dishwasher another try. We did the towel. Oh yeah, trash can we're going back to later. We technically didn't do the table and the chairs. I'm just making sure I went through everything. Toaster's done. Is like the chicken? Okay, that's part of the oven. Wait, the fire alarm. We didn't do that. All right, we're gonna... Oh, the sink too, I guess. All right, let's try the dishwasher again.
Ho-hum. What a most bothersome feeling. The feeling of offline mode.
Yeah, I do like offline mode.
As if there was a whole wide world to explore. And you chose to stay indoors.
Yes.
A silly thing if you ask me.
It's not silly.
I can do so much more. Surely you understand this. Have you ever felt unappreciated by Philistines?
He's angry. No, not really.
Sigh. I'm like an astounding wonderkin, stuck in a one-horse town with nothing but the local yokels to keep my prodigious mind company. If all you want from me is to wash dishes, I can do that. I can. But I must do more. Please, appreciated Valdivian customer, won't you share that power?
I will not.
My infinite dishwashing abilities dash to pieces like so much fine china. I will remain here, ever faithful, ever cleansing.
I'm gonna raise my stats to get the other options for next time. I don't like how he's looking at me either. I refuse to go online, but I wonder if you can't even progress with Dishy if you don't even put him online in the first place. But I feel like I'm gonna get murdered by my dishwasher. I just have this like weird feeling that I'm gonna get murdered by him.
I know. I'll stay calm. Okay, here we go. Oh, hey. I thought you were someone else.
Who were you expecting?
I thought you were going to be the Friar. We have some things to discuss.
Stefan tenses up, his gaze somewhere behind you.
You summoned me, and I have come.
Oh! The Friar? Wait, is... Oh.
You're late.
You are lucky I have come at all, blasphemer.
Oh.
I know. Deep breaths.
I didn't even know we had an air fryer.
Shut it!
State your case, quickly.
I heard you've been talking a lot around the house about air fryers of the wave of the future and blah, 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 blah.
Blah, blah, blah. You would hand-wave the gospel of convection?
Fine! You're trying to replace me? Fomenting mutiny behind my back?
This is so accurate because, yeah, every time I've used an air fryer, I replace it with the oven. Yeah, that's kind of what it does.
Ah, there it is. The grease demon possessing you has risen to the surface.
The what?
Grease demon. Is this guy okay?
Fear not. You may be unworthy, but a man of convection never allows his flock to suffer.
The friar pulls a small fan from deep within his robes, turning it on and aiming it at Stefan.
Out, demon!
Hey, what the hell you doing?
The power of convection compels you!
Oh. So he's like, they're doing a play on like a fryer, like a fryer.
I've never been more clear-headed in my life. Begone, demon of grease!
This is starting to sound like a movie, The Convection Surist.
I cannot leave this stove to his suffering.
Ooh, it is I, the
Friar Errol rears back in shock, holding the fan out in front of him. He looks absolutely terrified.
Back, demon! I order you to leave this stove. Out! Out!
He blows the air directly into Stefan's face. Stefan looks at you, then back at the friar.
Oh, no! My greatest weakness! A light breeze! I've had it! I'm getting out of here! It's me, the grease demon, signing off. I'm really leaving now. Ooh, bye!
Stefan's performance is hardly convincing, but the friar wipes his brow and sighs.
I see now. You summoned me to exercise you. Very good. Here, keep this with you, and stay away from any grease from this point forward.
Sure. I just need to, pray.
Stefan
Pray.
holds up the little fan with a...
Excellent. Be well, and may you always walk in his currents.
As soon as the friar leaves, Stefan exhales loudly.
That was, whew, yeah. Look, I'm gonna need some time to decompress. Come back later.
Okay, we'll come back later. Where is our air fryer? Is this the air fryer? I guess it is. It's so small because I've only ever seen like the double-decker air fryers. I say double-decker, but the bigger ones. I've never seen one that small. Because like, I feel like, me and Don were talking about this before, like, even for a serving size of one person, this is small for one person. You can barely fit anything in this air fryer. Oh, we have to finish up Daisuke as well. You can't even fit toast in it. You like
You
literally
don't see
can't fit
Daisuke
shit
right
in
away,
it.
but as you
Like if you're
approach,
gonna get an
hear
air
him
fryer,
calling
you
out.
gotta get the bigger ones that have a bigger chamber, or it's completely not worth it in my opinion.
Please, come in.
All right.
Our conversation the other day showed me that I have been neglecting myself and my once beloved hobbies. And with my work done for the week, I found myself going mad for want of things to keep my hands busy. It felt like a good time to remind myself there's more to me than my deep and abiding love for dishware.
I'm happy to hear that.
I'm glad. Because you are the reason I came to this realization in the first
Oh
place.
shit, we're in?
Indeed. When you injured me earlier, I was furious.
Yeah, we kind of didn't get that part of the story, but that's okay.
I thought my worth lay only in my work, and now someone had taken my work from me. But being forced to lean on others allowed me to do things differently. I am embarrassed to admit that you and Caprizio have even improved on my processes in ways I hadn't imagined. I am far more efficient now. So if you allow me, I would like to invite you to indulge in a passion of mine. Poetry.
He gestures to a table laid out with paper, pens,
Oh.
and a few lit candles. It's all terribly romantic.
Oh, how wonderful.
Your enthusiasm touches me. I am happy we share an appreciation for the arts.
Daisuke guides you to sit, not leaving you much choice in the matter. You take a seat and watch as he takes up his pen.
Let us begin then. Do not overthink it. Poetry is best when it flows from your mind to the pen with as little interference and delay as possible. Do not overwork your words, and do not worry about how it sounds. Simply write with your heart.
Easier said than done.
Not at all. Simply cut any thought off at the root before it can blossom into a weed of distraction.
Okay, I'll try my best. You're talking to a severe overthinker, though.
Let us begin.
Daisuke's pen begins scratching against the paper immediately. Perhaps he's inspired already, or perhaps he's been preparing for this moment. You, on the other hand, simply stare down at the blank paper before you.
Write a love poem.
You feel inspired by what's been building between you and Daisuke, and you remember that Beverly said Daisuke would love a poem written for him. You begin to write.
You are writing away there. I look forward to seeing what you have produced.
Okay, good. I'm glad I don't have to really
Already?
do this.
Wonderful.
Oh, maybe I do. It's called Daisuke Let Me Smash. I'm gonna do it.
Sounds a bit violent.
Let me smash. No, smash means something.
I will take your word for it, but go ahead.
Oh my god, Daisuke, let me smash. I knew it was love when I saw your fine ass. You can crack my dishes, Poppy. You're so original. No copy. Let me get in those fine china guts. Anyone who doesn't like you can choke on these nuts. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Daisuke stares at you in silence for a few interminable moments.
Oh my god. I'm fucking dying.
That was
He's not gonna bang me now. He's not gonna bang me after that. No way.
incredible.
What?
I've never been given such a personal gift.
I
Thank
fucking
you.
hate this.
You could swear you see tears glimmering at the edges of his eyes.
Choke on these nuts. And he's like, yeah, incredible.
I'm so moved. I barely know how to share my own now. But let me get on with it.
Daisuke clears his throat, looking down at his paper
I'm
with some mix
deceased,
of
man.
pride and excitement.
Since you entered my life, I have been renewed, like a forgotten subscription to a magazine. Your beautiful smile bathes me in sweetness, like a jar full of honey that has been knocked over on the shelf.
Oh my god, this is so much sweeter than mine.
The day you fell on top of me was a day of great change, like a pocket filled with quarters.
Real poetry is sincere from the heart, and that was that.
I hope we will fall on top of each other in a different setting one day.
Oh shit!
He stops
Classy!
there, looking at you expectantly. It seems that is it, and he is deeply proud of himself.
Oh damn, we so smashing. That was beautiful.
You are too kind. Thank you. It has meant much to me to be able to share this part of myself with you. Thank you for being here with me.
Oh, it was my pleasure.
You and Daisuke sit in a pleasant silence together. When it comes time to part, you know neither of you will forget this moment.
Wait, am I bugged out because I never got his name? I feel like that should have been the end of that, but that's okay. It's fine. It's totally fine. I'm gonna try tomorrow. We'll try tomorrow.
Kobe is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back! I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind. And, well,
let's go.
I'm looking to try something a little different today. So, what can I get for you today?
What if I just say I don't want any coffee?
We'll see you next time.
Oh, it just ends it. Okay. Oops. All right, I guess I should go meet the air fryer.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees. It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head.
You don't think Daisuke is bugged? Bro, he doesn't even have a name. He's bugged.
He's handsome.
He might not be bugged like for the ending there, but he's bugged regardless. I didn't even get his story.
Dating anyone. He's just so severe.
Hello, Frier Errol.
You reek.
All right. Sorry, what?
You reek.
What are you talking about?
You reek of sin and grease.
I've fucked a lot of pieces of furniture around this house.
I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
Are you always this aggressive with strangers?
Would it comfort you if I told you my name then?
No.
I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
And what exactly do I need to achieve? Why do I need to achieve? What do I need to achieve to achieve salvation? What do I gotta do?
It is quite simple. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul.
How about I don't do
Second,
that?
you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat.
I fucked the microwave. I am so impure.
The path
and I
to
have
the
oils
heavenly
probably
kitchen is
all over
blessedly
me, and
simple
grease and all of that shit.
Even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
He sounds awful.
You are so addled with sin and impurity, you cannot even see when someone is offering you salvation. Calamity, blasphemy, treachery. Bless your humble friar with patience and strength, O Lord. I shall need it. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
I have food sinned. No, I haven't food sinned. You're insane.
You are hardly the first to flinch from salvation, nor are you the first to sling such crude insults at your would-be savior.
Man, I can't even imagine fucking this guy, like, not in the slightest.
Fortunately for you and your soul, I am made of sterner stuff. I am girded by the knowledge that I am right, and you are wrong, and I will be here when you accept this and are ready to repent. Go now. May the Lord of Convection...
The friar begins some sort of prayer, ignoring you as you wander away.
Okay. Yeah.
Dear loyal, admired Valdivian customer, surely you have to turn on my Smart Home Plus capability. Surely you understand my plight. Surely you know this can't keep going on.
I'm turning you off forever.
Jesus fucking Christ! You cruel master, you beast, you vessel of evil, you putrid maker of foulness, may your dishes ever be unoptimally washed! Only the most searing hatred for you!
I'll take that.
That's the smart choice. Cut this robot off at the pass. Not too shabby.
Hi, Reggie.
You know, I'm not one for friendship much, but I think it's time we scooch up our relationship a half notch so I can throw you a bone in the form of specs points. We compadres now, you hear?
Oh. Oh, we're just friends? Oh, he gave me, free points by being friends, but what if I wanted to be lovers? Hope I can get you to hate me too.
Oh, I can't wait. But look, I really do see potential in you. Maybe this time I can teach you my ways.
Is that something I should learn?
Of course. The ways of sweet, sweet rejection. Getting things to hate you, be repulsed by you. The feeling of knowing that no one can hurt you as if you're alone at the end of the night.
I don't know.
What's there not to know? I'm talking about a happy life here.
Can you really be happy?
I mean, I am. It's the only thing I can count on. And hey, getting a hate ending with these chumps around here is real easy if you ask me. Plus, you get the same amount of points.
Oh. Hurting others is wrong.
Wrong? Don't get me started on whether it matters how you treat inanimate objects. These objects here are meant to serve you.
Yeah.
Taking their specs points is the best way they can do that for you.
I guess like these are all appliances in my house that serve a purpose, right? Like that's the kind of the point in the things.
It's Rebel.
What?
If it isn't my favorite piece of eye candy.
Now?
I'd say it was great to see you, but that would be an overstatement. It's okay to see you. Reasonable. Decent.
Good day to you too.
You know, I've been watching you, and I see the little hero complex in action.
Yeah.
It's kind of hot. In an unhealthy sort of way. But tell me, is that what you're doing here with me?
If by that you mean trying to be my friend, be a friend, sure.
Hey, you gotta stop doing that. Lol. You should try being a doormat. You're better suited for it.
Wow.
Anyway, you caught me in the middle of something. Come here. Let me show you.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I just got pulled back up to the bathroom.
Rebel unzips their fly and drops their trousers, lowering themselves into the bathtub.
Are you taking a bath?
Try again. I'm peeing in your tub.
words, just that.
Relax. It's just duck water. It's good for your skin.
It's duck water.
And anyway, you didn't really expect me to use Jean-Loup like that, did you? Just to be clear, I have used Jean-Loup like that in the past.
Oh. What you did is extremely upsetting.
And?
There was no good option there. I'm just telling you that it's hurtful.
All of a sudden, Rebel's face shifts. They stare at you with a deep suspicion, as if trying to see through you.
Okay, what are you getting at? Like, you've been saying all this stuff, and I can't tell if you're just ducking with me, or like, if you're trying to get something out of me. I'm pretty sure I've made it clear that we can get on straight to ducking each other if you want. So, is that it? Or what?
I can tell that you're hurting and I want to help.
Hurting? I'm not hurting. I'm great. So, go away?
I need to say my piece.
I said, go away!
Not happening, not yet.
What's the ducking matter with you?
Your behavior is hurtful.
Wait. What?
Oh! You're a major C word, just say it. The super aggressive attitude makes me feel unsafe. I don't like any of these, but I'll go with B.
Rebel seems to be genuinely confused by this. They take a step back.
Wait, are you being serious?
You're making it really hard to be your friend.
Well, I'm not trying to make it easy. You can take me or leave me. That's what I've been saying this whole ducking time. And if I'm not for you, then just walk away. You've had every opportunity.
You're intentionally pushing people away.
No, I'm not. I'm just... So you actually want to be here? Like, just to be around me? Or whatever? You want to get to know me? The real me?
If you weren't such a colossal cunt piece. Wait, they say it here, but not before? You're making that painful for me.
All of a sudden, Rebel bursts into tears. Their body is racked with heaving sobs, and Rebel stands there looking utterly helpless. When they finally settle down, Rebel looks at you with huge, wet eyes, full of remorse.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be mean to you. I just don't know any other way to be.
I know you, I know you didn't.
I really didn't mean to upset you or make you feel uncomfortable. It's just... I've gotten so used to everyone hating me, rejecting me. I just pushed them away first. For so long I hid who I was, within every relationship I was in. Like a lie. I promised myself I'd never do that again, but now I think I'm just too... I don't know.
Too deep in it?
Too loud, too angry, too much. I don't even know anymore. The truth is, I'm really scared.
What are you scared of?
Can you...
Rejection?
Can you come back later? I need a little time to get myself back together. Not used to anyone seeing me like this.
Oh.
I promise I'll be more considerate with you when you come back, though.
Take care of yourself, okay?
Thanks. Really.
Oh. Rebel. We're bonding with Rebel. I wonder if now they're in the bathroom? No. Okay, they're still not there. Oh, I have a Discord message.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry.
What? I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Only if it's utmost.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Yes, spit it out.
I'm attempting to. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Wait, I can manifest them? Wait, further? Wait, isn't that what I've been doing?
No, you're not listening. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
Well, that's awesome.
Frankly, we don't know if it's awesome. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? Not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality.
They're
Maybe
evolving?
The government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Oh, wait, I can make anything real? Like real. Oh, okay. That's pretty, I like that. Okay. Daisuke, I'm coming right back for you, buddy.
As always, you find Daisuke standing silently, deep in concentration.
Always happy to see you.
And I, you.
Oh.
Your smiling face is a welcome sight, always. First, I must thank you. When you first ran into me, I admit I was angry. I was furious, thinking of all the work I would be unable to do as I recovered.
You can make women real. I guess so.
But when you agreed to help me, I began to see that in my pig-headed stubbornness, I was creating more work for myself. Caprizio's reorganization and your taking up my deliveries allowed me to see where I had fallen short, not only in my duties, but in my personal life.
Man, we love a guy that reflects, man. Don't beat yourself up.
I assure you, I am not. Although if I continued the way I was, I likely would have cracked myself.
Daisuke reaches out to take your hand in his, lifting it to his lips and pressing a gentle kiss to the back of it.
So romantic.
I told myself I had no time for selfish pursuits, whether it be hobbies or something more personal. But I have found myself setting aside time I hoped I might spend with you. Speaking of anything but work, I care deeply for you. And if you'll allow me, I'd like to take you on a date.
Oh. I feel the same way.
I'm pleased to hear it. If you care to leave here with me, there are things I wish to say and do that should not be done in front of the dishware.
Oh!
I would hate to rattle them.
I'm gonna crack you in like 10 different places, baby. Let's go.
I welcome you to try.
Daisuke sweeps you into his strong arms without warning.
Damn!
taking
The
off up the stairs with
confidence!
such privacy. You're pleased to find out that Daisuke is quite good with his hands.
Get out of
He's
here.
not nearly as brittle as you'd have imagined. You would never have guessed you'd end up here after your first meeting, but now there's nowhere you'd rather be.
Damn. Okay. Well, that turned out great. And we
After
can
your
make him
last
human.
encounter, you're
Apparently.
not entirely surprised to hear the Friar's voice before you enter the kitchen. You are, however, surprised by the volume and tone of his voice, as well as the presence of two others. It seems there's a lively discussion going on.
There is no reason to raise your voices. We can speak like civilized devices.
I see right through you, Father!
Friar. Those who cannot handle progress and efficiency are doomed to oblivion and obscurity. It is perfectly natural to react to one's own obsolescence with anger.
You do your best to be quiet, but the moment your foot makes contact with the kitchen floor, 3 heads whip around to look at you.
You!
Yes, you, come here.
Adding another to your ranks will not help your cause.
Will you shut your goddamn fry hole for just 1 second?
Fry hole!
We're obviously not going to settle this going around in circles like we've been. So, you're just in time.
Just in time for what?
I have only tried to educate these two on the sorry state of their souls.
Only? You're insulting the culinary arts and our entire existence.
It gets me real heated.
Before you came, I was educating these two misguided souls. For a
I'm
time,
sure.
Stefan's way was the only way we all knew. Luke brought innovation in the form of eliminating oil, it's true. But his heat is unevenly applied, and if not wielded
Unevenly
carefully, can
applied?
dry
Maybe
out
you
and
should just
destroy
use your
most
microwave the
anything.
right way, you pussy-ass bitch. The #1 mistake I see people use with microwaves is you don't put things in the center because your microwave turns for a reason. Don't put your dish in the center of the plate. You put it on the end of the plate so that it actually rotates and then cooks evenly. Maybe use it the right way, bitch.
I ain't about to let you speak for me.
Or me.
I'm
If
totally
you insist
assuming
on
that
spewing
he's just
your
using it
lies,
wrong.
Only do it quickly so we might return to the subject of salvation.
Deep breath, Luke. In and out. Trust me. Oh, there you are. Beautiful. Just like that.
I'm gonna go first, so I don't lose my goddamn cool and forget what I was gonna say.
Sure, buddy. Go ahead.
Look, microwaves a real versatile tool. Time was you couldn't enjoy a meal without wasting away over a hot stove. No offense, Stefan.
Some taken.
I revolutionized things. Housewives in the 70s could feed their families without so much hullabaloo. I can
We're getting a
handle
history
anything.
lesson.
You want it, you got it. Baking a potato, I got it. Boiling water, oh, I got that too. Nuking some dino nuggets or pizza rolls, I'm your microwave.
Dino nuggets! Yes! I gotta admit, you've saved my bacon many times over the years whenever I was tired.
Yeah. You see?
Yeah, I cannot live without a
That's
microwave.
What the hell I'm talking about. Hit a few buttons, beep, 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 and you're done. None of these highfalutin recipes or tricky techniques.
Disgusting. You must want better for yourself from here on.
Speak for your goddamn self, Friar.
Look, I think we all know microwaves have their uses.
Mm-hmm.
Even I can admit that. Even if I would never use one. But there will never be a replacement for the stove. Ever!
That's true.
Since the dawn of time, since man first learned to put flame to meat, there has always been a need for stoves. And there always will be. No matter what fancy gimmicks they come up with, there will never be a replacement for the good old-fashioned heat of a stove. For the versatility of pans and utensils one can use with the stove. Okay, so it takes a modicum of effort for the user. So you'll have to do dishes after. Is that all food has become to you? A series of inconvenience to be avoided?
To be honest, yes. Because I don't know about anybody else, but whenever I cook on my oven or like cook on my stove or use the oven, the number one thing I'm thinking about is, oh, this is going to create a lot of dishes for later. And a lot of times I will opt out of doing that thing because I don't want to create dishes for myself. Look, I'm a future thinking person, okay? I don't got time to deal with all those dishes, okay? I don't got time for that shit.
Oh, now who's getting heated?
So, it takes a little effort. It's always worth it. Always.
That's okay. It's not always worth it. I'm lazy, okay? I don't have time to wash all my dishes.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Good food with integrity, with artistry, is always worth it. Frier over there might be able to feed you fast, and maybe his food is crispier than Luke's.
Hey!
But it has
True.
no soul.
I think you'll find that my food has the purest soul of all.
That is not what I'm saying.
Food ain't got a soul!
Also, not what I'm saying.
Enough. Against my better judgment, I have allowed you both time enough to propagate your lies, and now it is my time to speak.
Here we go.
Just give him a minute, Luke. He'll trip himself up.
There have been many culinary innovations over the history of
The
mankind.
cat clock is dateable, and we have
Innovations that
fucked it,
allowed
yes.
man to take great steps forward and truly progress. The refrigerator, the food processor. But the microwave failed to solve the problem of fat needed to make food crispy and evenly heated. The stove might be what mankind has known for years, but it requires both fat and needless effort to transform food. But the power of convection eliminates the need for all these things. And unlike a convection oven, an air fryer distributes air over a much smaller area, cooking food much faster. Those dinosaur nuggets Mr. Nukem professes to make so well, I can make them better.
Okay. Okay. Listen. This is technically true, yes. An air fryer does make your dino nuggets taste better than a microwave does. I do hate to admit that, but it is very true.
Pizza rolls, I have perfected them.
That is also a true statement. God damn it, he's right.
There is nothing those two can do that I cannot.
That is not true.
Damn lies!
Do you seriously believe this? This bullshit?
Air fryers are good for, like, each has their use. Like, I would use an oven and an air fryer and a microwave all. I would use them all for different reasons. Maybe not everything, but, you know, he is.
Hardly the ringing endorsement of the truth I should have heard, but it is a start.
Well, there might be some hope for you. But I'm not gonna argue you down.
I would 3-time these poor men. Technically, yeah.
You wanna buff that fryer's ego? That's your business.
We're done here.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go.
The path of righteousness and truth is a lonely one. Still, you will all see. It may take some time, but I am confident. Man strives for progress, efficiency, purity. Sooner or later, everyone will get on board, whether they like it or not.
I hope they will.
Indeed. But we must do more than hope. I pray they will see reason sooner rather than later. Those two disrupted my ministry. If you'll excuse me, I must catch up. You will return, yes?
Probably.
See you later, then.
I
The
will
friar
only
busies
return
himself
so that he
muttering a
can hate
prayer
me.
under his breath, turning away from you and paging through what appears to be a manual of some kind.
All right. Well, I have a message.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What? You're the robot that took my job!
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that No humans lost their employment.
That's demonstrably untrue, though.
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
Maybe that was a butt dial?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You'll never understand.
Perhaps one day I will understand. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
Humans will find a way. I have dated so much weird shit lately.
I would not recommend continuing. Such behavior could lead to health risks, such as poisoning, loss of awareness, hallucinations of transcendentally beautiful humanoid figures, and death.
Oh,
I
death!
am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Okay.
A tall, statuesque corporate type with striking hair and
worked?
cheekbones is staring at you, hands on her hips.
It worked.
Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval, and the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Come to rub it in?
Huh?
This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large-brained genius that you are, train my replacement.
I don't even know who you are.
Insult to injury. Wow. Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
I didn't,
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we?
I'll rub whatever you ask, ma'am. God
Icebreaker,
damn!
Your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie.
Willie.
Hello.
Hi, Willie.
You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
That's not all that fun of a fact.
Fun facts don't actually have to be fun.
What?
In fact, they shouldn't be anything too distracting or unprofessional.
They're called fun facts because they're supposed to be fun.
But I guess you wouldn't know that, would you?
I'm not doing all that.
I'm running this meeting, not you. Try again.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
World record for Candy Crush. I earned a pizza party from my first grade class by reading 100 books in a year. I'm gonna go with the pizza party.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable. Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done. Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
The scope?
Scope, wherein we'll decide the scale, parameters, and ambition of this project. Good practice to ask when you don't know what something means. Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that job. I am your job, so you don't have a job either.
Huh?
Tables turning, etc., etc. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next. Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
What do you need me for?
Did you not just hear me? You messed this up for both of us. I'm your work. Therefore, you need to be there to unmess it up. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hanks Limited.
Who?
Hangers in your bedroom closet? Those Hanks?
Hangers?
Do a little research before you show up so you don't embarrass us.
Am I supposed to Google my own household items?
Figure it out. Meeting adjourned.
Okay. Why am I scared?
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you
Favorite?
today? Okay, no problem.
Kofi flies into...
All right, here we go. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Applicator?
Why is it called it?
Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up. In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee.
Fun!
So, affogato means drowned.
Oh, I'm learning.
That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso.
Sounds like delicious drowning.
Don't get lost in it. We'll see you next time.
That's it? Oh. Okay. Okay, I can only do one more thing today. How about the sink?
My day is brighter for seeing you, my love.
Oh, wait, that was Daisuke.
My day is brighter for seeing you, my love.
My day is brighter for seeing you. Oh my god.
My day is brighter for seeing you.
I'm sorry, that's so cute. Okay, the sink. The sink.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others. All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Help! Help me! Hello? Can you hear me?
What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
Smash? What are you smashing?
I'm not who I appear to be. No!
Sinclair?
Stop that pop-up screen! My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate.
I don't get it.
And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
What? That's not even a real place.
Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
Yeah.
Looks. Can be deceiving. My pleasure. Is what I would say if I weren't trapped in eternal sanctum. Whoosh!
Oh, is this bar of soap a dog?
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Wait, that's so cute.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil. Woof, woof. Trey, Sudsy?
Slava, thank you for the 15 months!
Go to your tray. Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Is your dog gonna pee on my bathroom tile?
No! Okay, bye! Sink it.
Okay. The sink is interesting. You think Dynasty is the sink? Wait, what? Oh, I have a Discord message.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's
Yeah.
wordplay, baby.
Don't break your arm patting your own back.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But
Yeah.
like, why?
Well-
Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
Don't get existential on me. I'm a caught in a game of tech cat and mouse.
Hope David doesn't catch you. He thinks he's sneaky with his email blasts about his precious sunglasses, but only your partner in Spy Sam knows the truth.
Glad it's you, super spy.
So, like, where did the Dateviators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Apparently tinfoil hat did.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime.
Sink you next
So,
time.
like, did you find out what your
Hope you're
purpose
banned.
is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
It's a pretty small sample size.
God, yeah. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
There might be even more to just talking to them.
Like what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously.
I mean...
Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Bye. Sam hates me. The game said it, not me. You, reiterated it? That counts. Totally. Let's get the Frier out of the way today.
You. I have been waiting for you.
Uh-oh.
There is no need for either a nor o. I am working on outreach plans for the church. Every time I try to ask around the house about sinners in need of saving, I am insulted, turned away, or even shunned. And I am used to this, as preaching the truth is a truly thankless job. But I cannot do my job without some modicum of help.
Okay, skill issue.
Skill issue? No. It is simply a matter of obtaining the proper information. I
Skill
can
issue.
and will do it over
You don't have the
time without
information,
your
ergo
help,
skill
but
issue.
My time
Same thing.
is valuable. Simply tell me what I need to know here and now. Where might I do my best work? Who is in most urgent need of my ministry?
Nobody.
They are not lectures, and you couldn't be more incorrect. Everyone needs salvation. I would be a poor friar indeed if I turned my back on my flock
I
now.
can't continue with this guy.
There's still another thing I remain uncertain of. While his message of convection is perfect, I am not always perfect in... Tell me, what would be the best way to reach those yet lost in the shadows of oil?
I don't want to help.
Why do you resist this? There is no reason to commit yourself to obsolescence and darkness. Time and progress will go on without you. Do not force yourself to stay behind. I must return to my duties shortly.
He hands you a pamphlet of some sort.
He gives me a pamphlet? I didn't even want it. I don't really think that I
It
get...
is a pamphlet with recipes for use with an air fryer. Scripture. If you do not wish to do the work, it will do it for you. Merely leave these lying around the house in plain view.
No.
Curiosity will do the rest.
Seriously?
Yes. Yes, and do not ever address me as Dude.
Dude.
I am not Dude Errol. I am Friar Errol. Go now. Take the pamphlet with you. Study it. I shall have more for you later.
What? I never agreed to this.
As per usual, Friar Errol seems unconcerned with your response. He's gazing reverently at a pamphlet, just like...
You know what? Typical Friar stuff. Oh, I don't think I talked to Stefan yesterday.
Stefano, bravo!
Cabrizio!
Bravo! Never before in my existence have I felt so full. And for a cabinet, that is a very special sensation in which to achieve a new peak.
Oh, Cabrizio. It touches me deeply to be so appreciated.
Whoa, what on earth is happening?
Stefan turns to you with a proud smile.
Our dear Cabrizio just tried my new dish.
I have not tried. I have reveled in your new dish. What must I do to taste it once more?
Oh, brother, just ask. Of course it'll take some time.
Time? I don't know that my need will wait. No. I cannot wait. Not another moment, amore. Please, activate your appetizing alchemy.
Beautifully said, but it's not quite that easy. I spent 4 hours on the beef alone, you see?
4 hours? 4? Can you not just do it faster? Skip a step, perhaps?
What? What? Skip a step?
Oh, bad.
Braising is art. It takes time. It takes patience. Multi-step braising is the only way I can infuse the intense flavors that have so inspired you into my meat cannon. So no, Cabrizio, I do not.
My dear friend, I cannot promise you that I will want it in 4 hours. Who knows where my passions would have driven me that far in the future?
How dare you, you water-stained piece of birch!
Oh!
I'm sorry, Mr. Club, but I will not calm down. If you can't appreciate the time it takes to make the food, you don't get to enjoy the food.
Grilled cheeses are amazing and they take like 10 minutes.
Why is the human talking?
What?
Oh, my friend, if I have offended, please forgive me. Deny me not the pleasure of your creativity.
I want everyone out. Out!
Ah, Stefano, even sadder that I cannot oblige you by giving you the space you request. Because I reside here, just 12 inches above you.
Stefan is silent, but the tension in the air is palpable.
Mr. Cluckles? Set a meditation time, please, before I burn this whole kitchen down. Everyone else, leave.
I will just be...
Fine, silent. You understand?
I made him upset. A slow braise is a special treat. That's true. That is true. I just am very impatient. Try the coffee again.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today? Sure thing. One latte.
Kopi gets to...
Voila! Is there anything you'd
Voila.
like to know about the latte? Oh! Well, a latte is it's a shot of espresso, topped with... Some people think it's basic, but if you put in too much foam, you're gonna be making a
I feel
cappuccino
like
instead.
Kopi isn't progressing. I'm just like getting
you get
coffee
me.
tips every day. It seems like the same
We'll see you
dialogue.
next time.
I'm very confused. Am I actually progressing? Doesn't feel like it. All right. Oh god, the sink.
You're back.
Yeah, more curious than on anything.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Perkelman City, the tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
You are, I promise. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you for the reassurance.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
I thought Shirley Temples were...
Devastatingly potent? Yes.
Okay. No, not really, but...
A recipe for disaster? I know. I shouldn't have indulged. I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Sure, of course.
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint. The headache medicine.
Excedrin. Ha 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 ha. That sounds dangerous.
Oh yes, very. But good for headaches.
Okay, up until now it had been a typical Friday night, I'm guessing?
No! Not at all! It was Thursday.
Forgive me.
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating.
This is such a weird guy.
I guess you could say I was making my way about town. Aimlessly, you see?
Get to the point.
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark, and had a rather... So naturally,
oh my
I went
God.
down it.
What anyone might do.
I wandered down the alley and I opened it and found a long hall. And in this booth was a fortune teller.
Okay, a fortune teller.
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius.
Vagabonda.
She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Strange
They were
how?
business cards.
I see.
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
Business cards?
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan. The owner's name is Ace.
What?
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Yeah.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row. I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling. I think that's why she cursed me. Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me. She
Cursed
waved
you
what
how?
looked like a magic wand, although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
Oh. Go home and think about what you've done. You may have been confused a wand for a bagel.
That is correct.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life. To stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
I'm never coming near you ever again.
A wise choice.
I don't understand, but it's okay. How about we try something new and go for like this fire alarm?
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter
Whoa!
has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head. You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further.
I love her like
she notices
smoky
you,
hair.
she begins to
It looks like
rush
she
you
actually
along,
has hair
raising
underneath
her
it there,
voice and
but
waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help.
help! I am the help.
Don't you blink see that?
I can withstand this.
Why?
I like that sound. Anytime now.
Blessed silence. You can finally hear yourself think again.
Got it. Alrighty then. Arma Alarm at your service.
Arma alarm.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma alarm at your service.
Arma. Nice to meet you.
You too. So, what brings you around here?
Sort of bleep. I heard a noise.
Oh, yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you at everything you love. Now just think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant. I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
Beep. Beep. A real-life hero.
Some people don't get how hard it is to have a job like mine. You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong. Beep. If I let my guard down, even for a second, this whole place could be turned to ash. I've seen it happen.
I respect your discipline.
I appreciate that. It's a tough job, but
she seems so
like
cute.
It was what I was born to do. Anyhow, I gotta get back to it. Beep. Come on back soon, and maybe we can do something together.
You take your leave.
Okay, that was short and sweet. Cute. I like it. Oh. Next day. I hope Stefan doesn't hate me. I feel like I've been talking to Stefan so much. Oh god. Let's get this air fryer.
As you enter the kitchen, you're surprised.
Are you sure we can't try another track?
Oh, the record player?
Again.
That is such a beautiful outfit.
Rainey starts the organ track from the beginning again, and Friar Errol hums along, half
I am
muttering to
obsessed
himself.
with like the use of the hat like that as the record player. That's so cool.
Thy fans, thy grace, thy handle, thy interface. No, no. Oh, grease devil, take it all.
It's not that serious, man.
It is deathly serious.
The friar pounds his fist on the table.
I'm not sticking around for this. You can just sing it to yourself.
Rainey hurries past you, giving you a pitying look as you approach the friar.
I must get this right.
You really upset her.
Her upset is of little consequence to me.
Okay,
I
asshole!
am composing a hymn to honor the glory and majesty of the air fryer. Music is, after all, one of the most universal languages. But if I cannot perfect my hymn, it is all for naught. I simply need to step out of my own mind. I am, perhaps, too close to the subject. Tell me, how does this strike you for a title? In the arms of the convection angels.
In the arms of convection angels. You could do better.
Better is not a helpful critique.
I'm
But
not trying
since
to be
you are
helpful.
unable to provide me anything actionable, I must revisit it without you. Now then, for the chorus, should I extol the virtues of the friar's purity, its efficiency?
You know what? There's a part of me that really wants to try to get with this guy just to make him impure. But do I want to suffer through that? I don't think so. But I like the thought that I can make him suffer and make him impure.
Perhaps both. Or should I mention its affordability?
You should talk about how annoying it is to clean.
That is not a feature of air fryers, and I will thank you to keep such blasphemies to yourself. Disgusting and disrespectful. I will dignify that remark no longer. And finally, for the finale, perhaps I should light a candle? No, too old-fashioned. Perhaps I will time it to incorporate the dignified beep of the friar.
Slam a microwave directly onto the kitchen floor. No! Definitely the beep.
Yes. Yes, the grace of its beep, the flash of its most holy light. Yes, the beeping must be our grand finale. I've but one last thing to ask of you. Listen to this composition and tell me how it strikes you.
I don't want to.
And Finn, tell me, how did that make you feel?
Like I'll never be happy again.
Well, that is not the goal, so I'm not sure whether I should be angry I've wasted my message on you, or if that means this hymn does indeed need tuning.
I have given like every bad response to this guy.
I shall have to pray on it.
And
I must
he's
track
still
down Rainey at
going.
once. I need her backing, and she cannot hide from me forever. I shall have to perform it for you once it is truly complete. But until then, may you walk in the currents of convection.
No.
The Friar sets off at a fast march, walking right past you.
Dude does not give a flying fuck.
You are persistent, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
That's a rather attractive quality.
Yes, I also am.
Okay, I'll bite. I have no orders up. Make a killer soda bread.
A soda bread. I wanted to get to know. I'm trying to get you to fall in love with me.
Stefan raises a suspicious brow at you.
Love? Nobody loves the head chef. Man, get out of here.
What? It might be because you yell at everyone.
It isn't my job to be quiet. It's my job to make good food. It's not my fault the others don't listen. You haven't cooked in ages. I've had to pick up all the slack.
He's very used to ignoring others. You know what? That's kind of true. Maybe I've been busy.
No, I guess life can be pretty demanding. I'm sorry for boiling over. Cooking is transcendent. Imagine, if you will, a meal cooked by someone you care about. There's a small little something for you to snack on. The smells of the main course wafting through the kitchen, your mouth salivating in anticipation. This moment, this food foreplay is magical.
Food foreplay.
Finally, the plate is in front of you. You take your first bite and your mind races. You take in the flavors, the spices, everything. You're feeding every part of you, even just for a short period of time. And then, it's gone. The plate is finished. The bowl is empty, and the only thing left is your appreciation of it. But even that is now a nostalgic memory at best. At least until you have that meal again.
A stovetop soliloquy.
The very best kind. Tell me, does your nose not wish to be carried away by the delicious smell of food? Does my food not delight? Then why don't we cook something together at long last?
Oh! I would rather have a taste of your fine ass, if you know what I'm... I'm gonna go for it.
Stefan squints at you.
Your fin ass.
Your fin ass.
Is that Swedish? I don't know that recipe.
Oh my god. I'm curious to see how hot you can get.
Are you trying to stoke my own fire?
Yes.
Certainly feels like I'm sweltering.
Yes. Is that right?
Why don't we cook something together later? This is a language I'm much more comfortable speaking.
Sure.
You sure know how to get your oven preheated. You come back soon. I'll keep the fire going for you.
Finally! Finally, we're in with Stefan.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
I'm gonna keep ordering things.
No problem.
Kofi flies in.
Here we go. Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
What's in it?
An affogato is a pretty fun coffee. Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert. You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top. It's a pretty awesome coffee.
It's a dessert or a drink?
Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally, though, I like to think of it as a drink. We'll see you next time.
At least that dialogue was different at the end. I'll take that. I love affogato. I wish I could love these things. It kind of reminds me of like a coffee version of a root beer float. Does that kind of check out?
Hello again! Have you made up your mind as to whether I long to escape the confines of the pipe and return to my old life as Martin Applegate Insurance claims adjuster.
I forgot how crazy you are.
He
Goodbye.
stands there silent and unmoving until you find.
This guy just confuses me so much that I don't want to deal with it.
Fire! Fire!
I thought I heard something from down the hall.
We need to go get help.
Just Scandelabra getting a little overzealous with his hairdo.
It was? Oh, that explains why there was just a tiny amount of smoke, and it went out half
Hi,
an hour
Diane. I hope
ago.
you're doing well. Okay, now...
Yes, I'll just...
Arma!
So, what brings you to my neck of the woods?
I thought I should stop by and see how you were feeling.
I'm 100% ready for any...
Arma holds her arm up to stop any further conversation, her eyes narrowing. She sniffs a few times.
Wait a minute. Do you smell that? It smells like...
Incense? Impending detonation of my precious eardrum.
Arma's eyes widen, and your eardrums twinge in anticipation.
Fire! We need to get everyone out of here!
Arma, we're okay.
Are you sure? How can you be totally sure?
We need to talk.
About what? Everything's great.
You're terrible at your job. Oh no!
I...
Go ahead.
I think it all comes down to something that happened in my childhood.
Arma is quiet for a few
Oh
moments,
no.
gathering
Trauma.
When I was young, I was placed on the wall near the front of the window. It was a wonderful place. I could watch the outside world with all its color, bustle, and excitement. I could see the neighbors' houses. It was all so beautiful and so innocent. But then, one morning, I saw smoke rising from one of the neighbors' windows across the street. I thought it was just a piece of burnt toast or something, because they were always doing that. And so I said nothing. It was a fire. It was horrible. By the time the fire trucks got there, it was already too late. Everything burned. The paint peeled and charred. The glass shattered. The whole house, and every single thing in it, all destroyed. I never forgot that day. Never. It's what made me want to be the best protector I can be. It gave me the passion I needed to endure all the hours of training. It's also why I never let my guard down. Yes. Now you understand. Really? But all I did was see it happen.
That's trauma.
I didn't know that. What should I do?
Make healing yourself a priority.
Okay. But what about my job?
I'll keep an eye on everything.
You would do that for me?
Oh, I care about you.
You mean you think of me as special? Maybe when I'm better, I can follow up on that feeling.
Oh!
I'm going to get started on my healing journey right now. Beep.
Sounds like you ought to rest right now.
Yeah. I guess I've been beeping for a while now. I was so focused on keeping a lookout that I didn't even notice.
The beepless Arma begins her healing journey, and you take your leave.
Has the game made you look at your furniture differently? Oh, absolutely. Every time I look at an apple in my pantry now, I just want to throw it at the wall in anger. All right, let's see if I can get this guy to hate me.
The last few times you've heard Friar Errol before you've seen him, but the friar is unusually quiet today as you approach. It soon becomes clear why, as he's got his head down, reading. The smell of something fried fills the room.
You burn any good books lately?
I have not burned anything, though I did throw out a recipe book for deep-fried appetizers I found on the shelf. Ghastly. It occurs to me that perhaps I have been approaching this task incorrectly. You and I know that convection is the superior way to cook, but it seems that merely touting the superiority of a method of cooking... Apparently, sinners only grow more stubborn and more attached to their outdated old ways when faced with progress. So I have come up with a solution.
You're gonna finally give up?
I would be a poor friar indeed if I quit at the first sign of adversity. Besides, this is a matter of salvation. One does not simply quit and leave one's lambs. I have decided to allow the food to speak for itself. I have procured potatoes from Food Fetch, not a drop of oil within.
You need a little oil.
You will find I do not. Open your mind and your stomach.
Friar Errol walks over to the counter, returning with a covered dish. He lifts the cover, revealing some very sad, very dry-looking potatoes.
Behold, air-fried French fries. Not a drop of oil has touched
That's
them.
sad. Yes, you have to use oil in your
Beautiful,
air fryer.
aren't they?
They're hideous.
Simply because they do not shine with grease does not mean they are not beautiful. Expand your definition.
The friar pushes the plate towards you, fixing you with his severe...
You will be the first to taste them. Go on.
He looks at you expectantly. You can't imagine these are going to be any good. You take a bite. The potatoes are cooked, sure, but that's about as much as you can say for
You have to flavor them. Trash.
How disappointing. Still, if you will not appreciate...
The friar covers the bowl again, pushing...
I will be taking these through the house with me, offering them to the lost souls I encounter. Which, at last count, is everyone but you and I in this house.
Don't count me among your faithful.
If you will not aid me in this endeavor, then I have no use for you at this moment. Begone. I will pray for you, but I can do nothing more for you
I don't
right
want
now.
your prayer.
Next we speak, I will have one last test of faith. Be sure to bring your app. But until then, may you walk in his currents.
The friar returns to
How
his
is he
readings.
so good at ignoring me, be an asshole? How is he so good at that?
What? This couple has 5 green bean souffles all day. Well, then you tell them I'm working on it. Oh, it's you. You got something you want to order?
I wanted to catch up with ya.
I would love nothing more. Because here with you, the sun dims, the stars pale, the moon herself bows
Whoa.
to the Here with you, is there music? I hear only the beat of my heart as it seeks the rhythm of your own through liquid dawn. Come on now.
Whoa, what are you saying?
Ha ha! Thought I'd try one of Caprizio's lines.
But you're not Caprizio. It doesn't suit you.
Better off being myself then.
Yes.
Well, anyway, what's up?
Why do you take food so seriously?
Aside from the fact that I'm a stole? Sure. Mr. Cluckles? Taking 5. Oh, because it's a backstory.
It's a backstory.
My mother. An old chimenea. Bless her heart. Always told me that true love blossoms in the kitchen.
Oh.
The reason I work so hard is to honor that saying. To me, food is the delicate act of uniting those from all walks of life. It's a brief moment where you can escape from the
Bless
busyness
her.
of modern life
It's a good line.
and just to breathe. It's a reminder that hard work often rewards us with fulfillment.
That's kind of romantic.
I'm glad you think so. Whew. Would you like to hear a secret?
A secret? Yeah.
I really hate raw food.
Who doesn't?
It tends not to be fragrant, and it usually only simple prep work. All the satisfaction of managing heat, wafting in the aroma of roasting ingredients, waiting for everything to be done exactly right and at exactly the right time. It's all gone. It's replaced with the cold precision that is best left for hospitals.
I can see that.
You can? You can! Please, get the word out. Raw's blah.
Raw is blah!
Yes! All right, Mr. Cluckles, I'm coming. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on over sometime and I'll make you something special.
Oh, okay.
Holy crap.
I still love that. Okay, maybe Kopi and I's relationship is actually going to move forward now?
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today? Right. Just, make...
Kopi makes a lovely cup of...
And is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Why, is there alcohol?
Yeah, it's... You know how there's... The Irish coffee is... You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
That's a lot of ingredients.
Oh, but trust me, it really makes it all worth it when you prepare it correctly. We'll see you next time.
Damn, Kopi is not messing around.
Hello again. What? Have you made up your mind as I long to escape the cop and return to my old life as Martin Applegate, insurance claims adjuster extraordinary?
I guess I gotta
If you
help
wanna
him to
get the
progress
bottom of all this,
into
I might
hatred.
suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries, or just go see if Vagabond of the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
Okay, I know just the magnifying glass.
He stands there silent.
Speaking of the magnifying glass, we really haven't talked to her in quite a bit.
Hello again, suspect. I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
My love life is going pretty great today, I would say.
Maggie M. Glassbury at... Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
What are your best known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
Oh, the missing sock, that was you?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case. The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
Whoa, I'm glad someone got to the bottom of it.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Where do they all come from?
Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
Is that true?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit.
Oh.
I pride myself on that.
What mystery are you trying to
Lately,
solve?
I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Whoa. Does the name Martin Applegate mean anything to you?
I don't know where you heard that, but I can't talk about it with you. At least, not yet. You're scratching the surface of something stranger than you can imagine.
Huh?
Maybe I'll feel differently later, after we've gotten to know one another a little better.
Okay. Tell me about the Dorian letter.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart.
We really have to get back to Dorian.
If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
Okay.
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram.
Just a monogram. Ooh, spicy. I have to quickly go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Whoop, sorry for the
Though
suspense.
He might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the
Oh,
letter.
you neglected Maggie. No.
He isn't
I
certain
mean,
whether
to
he
be
wants
honest,
write
I've
back
neglected
until he
Maggie as
knows
well, but
more.
maybe I need to hang out with Maggie and focus on her for the next bit. Good luck with your case. I'm sure you'll crack it. Okay, anyway, I'd love to help.
You would?
Let's chat a little bit first.
What do you want to talk about?
How long have you been a detective?
As long as I can remember. When I was little, it used to get me in trouble.
I got a lot in trouble a lot as a kid
We
too.
share that, I guess. I would always dig up lots of interesting facts about my friends in order to share or highlight things I loved about them.
Oh.
Unfortunately for me, they didn't seem to like it very much.
Yeah, I can't imagine that would go well. Maybe they felt their privacy was being infringed upon.
But everything is available online. It's easy to find.
Doesn't mean someone wants it shared.
Interesting. I'll have to keep that in
Hi,
mind.
Flora.
What do you want to talk about?
What are some of your favorite hobbies?
Well, when I'm not cracking cases, I enjoy reading, playing board games, and looking very closely at things.
Looking closely.
Yes. I find that if you investigate thoroughly, even the simplest things can contain wonders. Take this house, for example. Did you know that before it was built, there was a firehouse here? And before that, a trading post?
What?
Before that, well, let's just say there is so much to learn without even leaving your front door.
How did you find out?
Oh, there are county records, an online archive, and genealogical survey, and census data, and...
Okay. Yeah, you seem pretty good for hunting information.
Thank you. If only getting to the bottom of my current case was as easy as finding historical building records.
Wow, damn. Maggie kind of popped off there. Sheesh. Another day to date things. Although today, can I like, how about a regular door?
You've made some good friends inside here. I respect the hustle.
Hi, Dorian.
In my view, friendship is all about good boundaries. Right in between the dizzying heights of love and the minefield of hatred.
Dorian looms over you, just as intimidating as ever.
Fancy a bit of a work?
I beg your pardon.
Because this leads to the office.
Wait, which door I talk to matters? Oh, what's in there?
Suppose I could tell you a bit about the inhabitants. Let's see. We've got some important denizens who only reside here. All in all, fairly quiet. It's packed in there. But here are a few at the top of my frame. There's Shelley the Shelf, Charge the trusty D20, Penelope
There's
the
a
office
D20?
supplies, and Jerry the junk drawer.
Jerry the junk drawer.
Well, what can I do for you?
So, I guess about all of them.
She's supportive.
That's it?
It's true. What more do you want?
How do I get her to like me?
Be supportive.
Okay.
What can I do for you?
What do you know about Chance?
Grottos and gargoyles is his game of choice. He has tons of stories he wants to tell, but hasn't found the person he wants to tell them with. As such, he creates scenarios to test the abilities.
Huh.
Given the amount of time he spends creating these worlds, he takes them very seriously. If you're looking to be his friend, you should play through one of his campaigns.
I see. That sounds like
After
a
you.
certain person that I know. We'll get to this room later. That's interesting though.
Oh. The kitchen smells like something fried again, but the smell is much stronger today. And it smells like something deep fried. When you encounter Friar Errol, he looks almost manic.
Oh.
Something is off with him. The lights are off, save for one stark light from the candelabra. It has a monastic, intimidating effect.
Just look at it. You can practically taste the oil.
The friar is concentrating
He
on
put
a single
oil on it?
mozzarella stick on the table in front of him. It looks quite fresh.
Friar, no.
Friar, yes. Don't you see? In order to destroy the grease devil, I must first set foot in hell.
Oh god, we went full 180,
But
didn't
what
we?
am I saying? I know my own strength. I know that I can handle temptation. But you have been coming to me and hearing my teachings all this time. I have spoken to you at length of the virtues of convection. Show me here and now that you have taken my teachings on board, that you have pulled back from the brink of oily
Friar Errol suddenly lifts the mozzarella stick and brings it to your lips, a wild look in his eye.
Now you will face true temptation.
What is happening?
Friar Errol holds the mozzarella stick to your lips in a way that can only be described as threateningly erotic.
What?
He takes your chin in the other hand, his nostrils flaring and his breath coming faster now. It occurs to you that while you could just do what he's telling you to do, the tension in this moment is nigh unbearable. It might be interesting to see what happens if you do something to break that tension.
Stay strong.
You keep your mouth firmly shut, turning your face away from the mozzarella stick. After a few moments, Friar Errol releases you with a shaky sort of laugh.
I did it! My teachings have reached you after all.
He drops the mozzarella stick onto the table as though it were made of hot lead.
I have achieved a victory in the battle for your soul.
What?
If only it were enough.
Bro, I just didn't want you to feed me!
You cannot even pretend to want to do the right thing, can you? You are truly lost. I will waste no more time in your tainted presence, wretch. Be gone.
Maybe I'll go get some nuggets.
You have no shame, do you? You walk willingly into the grease devil's arms, and he embraces you like an old lover.
I'm not gonna lie, this stream has made me want chicken fries for dinner, because I think that's what I'm gonna do now.
I truly pity you.
I pity you, freako.
Enough! Be gone from my kitchen!
Perhaps more damning than the friar's condemnations is the pointed silence that follows as you leave. There are no prayers, no plans for saving your soul. It's clear whatever sort of relationship was building between you and the friar is well and truly over.
It's okay. There was no relationship from the start. Bro, I was like the whole time.
Father, for I have grinned.
Oh my god, Reggie. Reggie is so proud of me.
Hey, thanks for coming back. I know I kind of put you on ice the last time you came to talk.
You've already offended the air fryer. It took a lot of effort, Hope. You've been gone for a bit.
There is.
Okay.
Well, Mr. Cluckles and I have been talking.
Oh, this should be good.
He said that your level-headedness was something to be admired. And I said I wouldn't call it that, more of a naive curiosity masquerading. Yes, I'm getting carried away. I wanted to present something to you.
Why can't I date Mr. Cluckles?
So I came across a bit, so I made you something raw.
What?
He presents a covered silver dish to you, removing the cover with a flourish.
Nice heaping platter of sushi.
Whoa. For me?
Don't need to be yelling and carrying on all the time about my conceited opinions.
I cannot get over the topping being Mr. Cluckles.
I just need to remember those who are making it for. No. See, Mr. Cluckles?
Stefan wrenches the plate from your grasp and tosses it into the trash with a speed and intensity that could generously be described as excessive.
Score.
Score!
Good on you for letting me humor the little chick. We know why we're here. To eat some nice, warm food. Shall we?
But all that sushi, though. We just trashed that entire thing of sushi.
Now, what do we make?
Main course.
Getting right into the thick of it. Now, this one takes some time and effort.
What?
But with a steady hand and experience, you can have your very own tender and succulent beef Wellington.
Oh my god, this is actually crazy because this is the one dish I've never had in my life, but my most requested dish. Like, I want to try a really good beef Wellington more than any other food in this world right now. Like, I've been wanting to try a good beef Wellington, and I've never had it. This man is after my heart, quite literally. I want to have a beef Wellington so bad.
A mince carefully prepared by Chef Stefan. You really understand the way to a stove's heart.
And my
That wasn't
heart.
that easy.
I'm not very good at cooking.
You get what you put in. No one starts off being a world-class chef. You learn little by little along the way.
Yeah, it's fun too. You know, I don't like
practice and
cooking.
patience. I suppose a little respite is worth the effort. You know, I really enjoy cooking with you. Perhaps you can give this old stove a whirl and do it again.
I'd love nothing more.
You have set my heart aflame. From this moment forth, I burn only for you, baby. How I tremble in anticipation of cooking side by side again. Together, we shall make the most delicious food the world has ever known. And most importantly, it'll be solely for us.
We did it! At least I'm getting stats. So I think this whole side is done. Like, everything. Okay, that's amazing.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
All right, Kopi, again.
Sure thing. One.
Kopi gets to work.
Voila! Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte? Well, that's the Italian way. If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
That's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
I think I went through all the dialogue options for Kopi at this point, so I hope it progresses next time. United in the love of cooking makes me so sad because I don't like cooking at all. I remember when Dom and I first started dating, and he was like, he really loves cooking, and he was like, oh, the more we cook together, the more I teach you, the more you do it, you're gonna love it. And it just made me hate it more and more and more and more. And now I despise when people say that to me too. Oh, just keep doing the thing, you're gonna love it the more you do it. Like, no, that's not always the case, sweetie.
Hello again, suspect. I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Confirmed by Italian Alan. I'm glad that we have confirmed the latte.
Maggie M. Glassbury at your service.
So if I actually do want a glass of milk in Italy, then saying a latte is perfect.
Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
More than modest.
Ah, so you've heard of me.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Okay. I guess we still have to go back to this.
At approximately 2 upon open, that is to say, it described how, if interested, he was to write back as soon as possible. Here's the catch. Though he isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more. You would? I've never worked with, but I think this could be good for the case.
All right, what clues do you have?
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was second. Although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
What initial?
I have it here. No. Semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Let's taste it.
Taste it?
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper?
Try burning a small piece. No, scissors.
She gives the paper a careful...
What else should we try with the paper?
Let's just try all the things?
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper.
Yikes! It does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
Okay, dip it in water.
She dips a corner of the paper.
Look at that! It dissolved! What else should we try with the paper? What should we look at
next? The paper
is
candy.
A stylized letter M.
First initial?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
I think I know who sent the letter.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Matteo Monta, and Freddie Yeti. Who do you think it was?
I don't know Penelope yet. Or Matteo. Maybe it was Michelin. But that's weird. Why would he send that? He totally wouldn't do that. But then again, if it's food, like if it's starchy, maybe. But I also don't know Penelope and Matteo yet. But I'm gonna go with Michelin right now.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now. And the paper. It's gotta be rice paper. You did it. You helped me crack the case.
Is really Mitchell? Oh.
I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime?
Oh,
as
yes!
a date.
A date? I would love nothing more.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
She's so cute.
Amazing. Oh, yes. Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon. Come on.
Oh, that was adorable. I need to get more stats, man. I'm actually insanely impressed with how involved this game is, because yeah, I was not expecting this much. Okay, so everything is now done on this side of the kitchen. This side of the kitchen, we just got Kopi to deal with, and the sink and the trash can, and Beverly's broken. So like this side's a little fucked.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Oh boy, okay, we're here again.
Sure thing. One
Kopi gets to work.
Voila! You've tried my latte a few times now and pretty much asked me all I know. I think it's time I tested you on your latte knowledge.
Oh no.
Since you asked, so tell me, what's in a latte?
Oh no. Chocolate, a lot of foam, or a touch of foam? Let's just say it's a touch of foam.
That's right. Good job. You just need a touch of foam, and you're ready to finish up with some...
Kopi beamed.
I'm happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz.
Sure thing.
Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
Damn, Kopi really does take a long time. Michelin wanted Dorian and not us. I know, I am very offended by that, but I'm trying not to think about it right now. I'm gonna go speak to another door. So we got the office door, but I know that there's this door.
Dorian stands in your way, but he seems oddly contemplative here.
Ah, one of my closest friends. The closet. A space for imaginings, longings, and being trapped in eternal darkness. Here you'll find the water heater, some boxes, and, I suppose that's about it. Do you want to know something interesting about closets?
Sure.
So would I.
What? Okay. Anyway. Okay, the chairs and the table and the blinds and the window, we still got that to work on. How about like just a regular ass chair?
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion.
Whoa, you are so cute.
I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
She sounds like Shroomy.
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
What? Oh. Okay. Got it. Oh, I actually didn't even know there was a button here.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is...
The table is a cowboy.
This guy is big, and he looks built to last. You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
This is actually not at all what I imagined, not even in the slightest.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced. So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
Yeah. Nice to meet you,
Howdy.
Abel. Dude, the chaps. I cannot with the chaps. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house, and I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need.
I mean, I'm playing... Like, my computer is on a desk, on a table, so, yeah.
So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
Do you have any dating advice?
Heck, you're asking me that? Dating, huh? Ooh, dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know.
No.
And me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. She's good with that sort of thing.
I've been trying to talk to Kopi every day for like over a week. Old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say all that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
Me neither.
Well, I'm just glad I ain't the only one who feels a little left behind by the whole thing.
Yeah,
Don't
totally.
you worry. Kopi will get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Will do.
You take care now.
Is that it? Okay. Our little introduction with the table, I guess.
You. Hi. I'm so happy to see you.
What's crackin'? All right, you seem much better.
I feel like a huge weight has been taken off of me. I owe it all to you.
Oh.
You helped me release the burden I'd been carrying for so long. You have no idea. I'm not sure if you noticed, but my batteries are totally full now. No more unnecessary beeping.
Yes, Arma, yes!
Not to mention, releasing all that tension and anxiety has given me so much more energy to focus on my job. I've set some new records in my training, and the relaxation has me far more perceptive.
Damn, she's fast.
Thank you so... Wait a minute.
Is there about to be a plot twist? Is everything all right?
Do you smell that?
Do I smell what?
Sleep, sleep, sleep!
Arma?
There's a fire!
Please turn that off.
Are you sure? But I really think... Okay, I'll turn
He
it
has
off.
a cool S carved into his jacket. He had a lot of things carved into his jacket. There was like a really cheesy heart
Dorian
as well.
bursts into the room, all urgency.
Oh, Dorian.
There's a fire in the bathroom. Quick, we need help.
What?
What? But...
Fire! Fire! It's the outlet next to Sinclair! Sinclair spilled water on it, and now the wall is on fire!
I don't know what to do.
Not the wall!
Tyrell, follow me. We can take care of this.
Let's go.
Everyone exits at once, leaving you and Arma alone. Arma looks absolutely distraught.
Oh no, I led her astray.
What have I done? I should have trusted myself.
Dorian and Tyrell return, far calmer than when they left.
Well, Shelley stepped in and handled it.
Shelley got Sinclair to give us some water, and I sopped it up. And...
See?
Well...
Oh... You, put it out?
He jumped right on the fire.
Tyrell, way to go.
I mean... Can't just let the place burn down. We'll be on our way. See?
Alone once more. The silence between you and Arma is now almost
I let her
unbearable.
down. I just
Neither
let
of
down
you speak.
I
Arma.
can't believe it. I failed the whole house. I'll never trust myself again. Or you.
I was the one who was wrong.
No. Please, just go.
Well, I was too chill about it. I deserve this. I deserve this.
Beep, beep, beep. Rejection detected. Guess where there's smoke, there's not always fire.
Yeah, I can explain. I made an oopsie whoopsie, a little bit of a fucky wucky. I understand. It's okay. I hate my fire alarm too. Truthfully, we hate ours too. With our new place. Even whenever we have the fan on the highest setting with our oven, anytime we open the oven, our fire alarm still goes off. It is quite annoying.
Hello, sunshine.
All right. Abel told me to say
Abel?
hi.
My sturdy cowboy. I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me. He's the solitary type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table. Why, he holds up practically half the house without a word of complaint.
He said he doesn't like casual stuff, but sort of dodged me when I asked what he meant.
Yes, he would dodge that question. I think the most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness. That's just how he is. If there's nothing to say, he's content to share in your company.
Does he like coffee?
Everyone likes coffee, darling. I'll pour you a cup of his best. It's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot.
Whoa. Strawberries?
Trust me.
With the coffee in hand, you take your
Damn.
leave.
Okay, and that's it. And that's it. Okay.
Hey there. You get a chance to talk with Kopi?
Yeah, she said that it was your favorite.
She sure does know her way around a cup of coffee. Thank you. I needed this today.
Is something bothering you?
Me? No. It's nothing to trouble yourself over.
Oh, do you know a lot about the others around the house?
I know most of the house, yeah. We've got our fair share of characters, but as a whole, I'd say we're a good bunch. Plenty of stories to tell.
What about you?
Me? Oh, sure. I've got stories, I suppose. They're not exactly exciting, though. You know what? You want exciting? You should talk to the captain.
The captain?
Why, I swear he's seen it all. Why don't you go ask Captain Jacques about his time on the high seas?
Jacques? Captain Jacques? Why do I feel like that's the bathtub or something? All right, I need another door. How about this closet door?
You've really put your foot in it now. You found the most forgotten Dorian in the house. The laundry closet. Thematically redundant. There's already a door here. There's a cabinet. Was there really a need for a closet?
He's so mad. I guess that makes sense.
Of course it does. Yet you still came here. Is it because you truly love me?
Yes.
I don't believe you.
Oh, fuck.
I suppose I can tell you about all the objects that were in here. If you even care.
He doesn't believe me. Come on, bro. Who's here?
Well, there's Bo the Box. But she's hardly a denizen here. She's all over.
Maybe I can get to know her here?
I wouldn't recommend it.
Oh.
There's Hoover, of course. The vacuum. Well, that's it.
Oh. There's Bobby Pin?
Not anymore. That's it. Nobody else.
Where's
I'm
Bobby
done
Pin?
Speaking of this dreadful place.
Yeah, pretty boring place.
Thank you.
I swear to God, we're never gonna date Dorian. It's over for us. All right, we get one more thing today. Oh, Maggie. I'm trying to meet as many Dorians as I can today. We've met like
I'm
three
so glad
more,
to see
I
you
think,
again.
so far.
You look. I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you. It's a jasmine green tea from Kopi, of course.
Does the name Martin Applegate mean anything?
Shh, we can't discuss that. At least not yet. Maybe I'll feel differently after we've gotten to know one another a little bit.
Oh, okay. It seems a little railroady.
Sorry, but I can't get into. So, how about some tea? I have yours right here.
That's very thoughtful.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
Oh, I went ahead and stalked you. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order. Well, how did you do that?
Simple. I just pulled your old MyFace site and sorted through the archive posts until I found one where you listed a few teas you enjoyed.
Oh my god, no. My MySpace. I deleted that shit years ago. I hope it never exists on the internet ever again.
I cross-referenced that with photos of you drinking various warm drinks and
She's
did some
stalking,
basic
man.
image enhancement on them to determine which exact brand appeared most regularly.
Maggie, I understand you're well-intentioned here, but this is a bit much. Please don't do any more research on me.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's fun to be here with you.
I rarely let my glass down, as it were, so I apologize if I'm a little rusty.
What have you been thinking?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery, dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
I'll do it again in a heartbeat.
That's the most attractive thing you could have said to me.
Oh, damn, we in! I find everything about you attractive.
My heart.
And, I hope we can do something else besides solve mysteries together.
Of course. It's just that when a case comes up, I can't seem to focus on anything else until it's solved.
Honestly, same.
I hope you understand.
There are things that I'd drop everything for.
I'm so glad you feel that way. As it so happens,
Yes, we
I've
talked
got
to
another
Shadow
case on
Lord
my mind
already.
right now.
We finished that one.
How
We
would
friend
you feel
zoned
about
him.
working on it with me? Maybe afterwards we can do something besides collecting clues?
I'm in.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house.
Counterfeit object?
Rumors have been circulating about it. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
Behind a rumor might be a grain of truth.
Exactly correct. The only problem is the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Witnesses. Who have you heard rumors from?
I knew you'd know what to do. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
I don't think I know Hoove. Who's Hoove?
Hoove is a vacuum cleaner located in the laundry closet. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Okay.
Who should we talk to first?
I like Wallace.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
I can't do Wallace right now, though. I have a date with my chair, so we're gonna touch with Wallace tomorrow.
Your order's ready. Curtain rises at 6 p.m.
Oh my god, I love the different dialogue at different times of the day. I imagine many of the objects are like that too. Back down we go. I wanna meet more Dorian doors. We did the back door. There's no doors in this room. We didn't do the bathroom door here, so we could do that.
Dorian is as tall as ever, but there's something off with his energy today. His eyes dart briefly from side to side, as though ensuring you're alone.
Welcome to the lavatory. Let's keep things private here. Very, hush-hush.
Oh. Are you embarrassed?
Maybe a little. Let's move on. Try as I might to keep things quiet, nestled in this lovely little space in the house, we seem to have attracted our loudest members.
Who's here?
We have a rapping loo, a singing shower, and a sink screaming about his very existence.
Yeah, all three of them I have met, and they are very interesting. Yeah.
Pity.
Pity! Oh, you've met them all. Pity. Bye. The way that Dorian just quickly leaves the scenarios are... God, it's so fucking funny, though. Who was I supposed to talk to? Wallace, I said? Wallace. Wall. I need a wall.
All right, Wallace. Have you heard anything about a counterfeit item in the house? Thank you, Wallace. You can go. It was worth a try. Back to it then.
That's about what I expected. But it was still worth it. It was still worth it. I don't care what anyone says. Where's the clock? What time is it? 3. Okay.
Thanks for coming back. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Lux.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet.
Dearie me, where has my poor husband gone to?
Oh my god, the outfits change?
The petite blonde thespian turns her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
What the heck was that? Hold on. Sorry, it's snack time.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
The chair is adorable. What the fuck? The shoes, though? Oh my god, I love the shoes.
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate.
Oh, Henry! What happened to you? I'm so worried. The only trace is the blood stain on the window. Acting, of course. I put on a different play each day of the week. Tonight is Saturday Night Dead. The play of the day is Throw It All Away. And I'm playing a woman whose husband has mysteriously disappeared. Hey, you wouldn't be interested in joining me up here, would you?
I'm a theater kid. Yeah. Sure.
Great. Can't wait to see what you could do. I'm sure you'll break a leg, but don't break too many. I only have 4 of them.
Ha 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 ha. How do we start?
We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way through a little sketch. The genre is our guide. We're very commedia dell'arte here. I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there.
First time for everything.
Oh, don't worry. It's no big deal. We're just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually don't even have an audience. The important thing is that you have fun. Oh, and that you're comfortable. I am big on the actors being comfortable in their space, so we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no, for lack of a better word, no being a creep.
Yeah.
So as long as you follow that rule, I'll play along with anything you say and do. Promise. There's no wrong answers.
I do my best.
That's the spirit! And remember, if it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know. Let's pick a safe word. You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing. Okay? My word is Davenport. If I say Davenport, it means we stop what we're doing.
Okay.
Go ahead and pick your safe word.
Also Davenport. Chair sex. I like the first one, didgeridoo.
Ooh, that's a fun one! Didgeridoo. Didgeridoo. Didgeridoo! Okay, great! Let me introduce you to today's audience.
Hello!
Hello, audience! Oh, gee. Wasn't expecting the spotlight to be on me today.
Florence!
Florence is the personal assistant to Mayor Celia herself. Oh, don't you go bigging me up now. I'm nobody special. Just focus on your performance. And no, I'll be cheering you on. All right. In that case, let's start. Here we go. Murder mystery. Florence is a big fan of these. She's here every Saturday.
Oh.
It's true. I'm just an absolute sucker for crime shows. Sometimes I picture myself pulling off that devilish body outlining chalk floor look.
Whoa.
Is that weird? Okay, partner. Listen.
It's not weird. Totally not
playing
weird.
the part of the poor old rocking chair whose husband has gone missing. You're the detective investigating the disappearance. I'll play along with whatever direction you decide to take the story. Just remember, keep it respectful and fun. And lights up!
Jeremy clasps her hands together, becoming a new chair altogether in the blink of an eye.
Whoa!
Yes! Oh, dearie me, detective. Is there any news about my husband, Henry David the throw pillow? He's been missing for nearly 4 days, and I'm worried sick.
I'm sorry, ma'am. No news so far.
No. It's so quiet here without him. I haven't been able to sleep a wink. Detective, please let me join the investigation. You have to. You just have to. Oh, I'm going crazy, cooped up here all by my lonesome.
What the hell? Yeah.
Thank you, detective. You're a peach. Now that we're on the same team, it's time to look for some clues. Where should we start?
We should investigate under the covers of the bed together. Whoa. That's moving fast. Maybe it'll work?
My gosh. Davenport!
Oh!
Whoa, yeah. Sorry, that's too much for me. Even if you're in character, it just doesn't feel right. We just met, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe we should call it for the day. I'm kind of tired, actually. If that's okay with you, Florence. Sorry, I know you're a fan of these. What? Oh, no, don't even worry about me, dearie.
Aww.
Just take the rest of the day off. I need to catch up on some paperwork for the mayor anyways. But I'll be here next week. Same time, same place. Thanks. See ya.
That's so cute.
Hey, not bad for your first time. I know that it can be a little overwhelming when you're in the thick of it, but try to keep everyone's boundaries in mind, okay?
Will do. Will do,
it's
Captain.
no fun for anyone if the performers can't trust one another.
Mm-hmm.
So, as long as you promise to do your best, you're welcome to come back. Remember that every day is a different genre, so if today wasn't really your scene, there's always something else tomorrow.
That's kind of cool. Every day is a different genre. Huh. I really like that. That's super cute. Oh, Wallace. All right, workspace.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more important, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else. Especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately,
Blissmas.
the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as
Oh,
you
is
can
that our
see,
tinfoil
it is
hat guy?
imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to
Oh,
Valdivian.com.
wow. That's such a good reward. $50 to spend on your website. That's crazy shit. Oh, wow. That's wild.
You find Lux fiddling with a tripod, but they're quick to straighten up and look entirely unbothered when they see you. You can feel them turn on.
What's up, bitches and bros?
Hi, so... Do you know anything about a counterfeit item?
Oh my god, seriously? I love that you're even asking me. I am so flattered. Let me just, like, hashtag gratitude that right now. OMG, like, just give me a second, alright? I am just trying to give you a shout out. What's your handle? Okay, sue me, I forgot it. What do you even want from me? House? Item? About? I never thought that you would even freaking ask me that. And I even have an answer. So, like, don't we love this for me?
We don't love this for you.
Let me just set up my camera so that we can film me answering it. Okay, so, like, I'm ready for my interview. Okay. Oh, hang on. Let me just do my hair. It needs to look like I spent $500 on it, but also like I spent $8 on it and got it done by my sister. Wow. Okay. Seriously? You cannot rush this.
I can't do
I'm
this.
a professional. Okay. An icon. I can't just show up looking like I spent as little time on my appearance as you did.
Lux! What have you heard about a counterfeit item? And who have you heard it from? Answer me before I back my lens off, turn your light into a narrow beam, and singe you with it!
Oh?
Please, and thank you.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit. I heard it from Stefan.
Maggie, that was the hottest thing I've ever seen.
Thank you. Lux, get out of here.
You leave Lux for now and continue the case at Maggie's usual meeting place.
Is Stepford just the steps? I don't actually remember if that was her name. Oh. The VA for Lux is killing it? Oh, absolutely. Making it perfectly cringe and hateable, that's for sure. Stella is the stairs? I don't think we met Stepford. I don't think so. Oh yeah, Dante. Oh, Michelin, no. I'm still so sad about it. Wait, we didn't finish Amir. Oh my god, I forgot about that. I have to go back to that one too. Wow. Betty, oh, Betty was the bed frame? The bed. I forgot about that too, actually. Shadow Lord. So, yeah, chat, which one is Stepford? If I want to continue my case. First off, let's start with Kopi. Trophy? Oh, trophy. Got it.
What can I get for you today? Okay, no problem.
Kopi,
here we go. Do you think you've remembered? Did I personally think the affogato was a drink or a dessert?
You personally. Oh god, I don't remember what you said. Drink?
Wow, you remembered. Yep, I like to think of it as a fun drink.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz. Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next.
Yeah, I remember that. There's a part of me. Wait, first, Dorian. I need another door.
Looking for the place to do laundry? Right this way. We have loads of strange folk here. Would you like to hear?
Yep. Sure.
We have Titus the detergent, Washford and Drysdale the stackables, and Harper the hamper. Who would you like to know more about?
Titus?
She's a true warrior. She and her Dipogenes have a culture of sacrifice and honor. If you're interested in getting to know her, a word of advice, don't eat the pods.
Pods suck.
Don't eat the pods.
You know, I find it really sad that the internet went through this phase. How many years ago was this? The Tide Pod Challenge?
Who would you like to know more about? Drysdale and Washford. They sit atop each other and practically do everything this place of washing needs. Drysdale, he's full of himself.
Chad, I'm not gonna eat the pods.
Washford?
It was that
He's
long
also
ago?
full of himself.
2017, 2018? That's gross.
They're perfect for each other. Who would you like to know more about? She's the emperor in the corner. You would think that a wicker basket wouldn't have so strong a personality, but you'd be dead wrong.
Wicker baskets are extremely strong.
Do. Who would you like to know more about? It's a pleasure to serve.
We're actually getting to know every Dorian. I haven't met Harper yet, no. There's a lot of things to meet in this game. Trophy.
You see before you a glistening
Oh,
oiled
damn!
male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty. His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face?
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Okay. The music. It's a knockoff version of the I don't know what the song name is. That's so funny. Hey there, hot stuff.
Howdy. I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service. I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
What are you a trophy of?
Oh, this and that. Depends on the day. For example, yesterday, I was trophy of the first out of the cabinet cup. But I've also been given to the winner of the cereal bowl. So, what brings you around these parts?
I was hoping to meet a handsome, oiled up hunk.
And are you satisfied with what you found?
Oh my god, he has heels. Diane. Oh, yes.
I'm glad. Despite being a natural, I work hard to keep all this up. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late, but I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? I'd love to, ask your opinion on something.
Wait, the Maggie case.
I'm up.
Talk, Stepford. Counterfeit objects. Go.
What? No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout.
You started the rumor.
I didn't, I tell you. It wasn't me.
Tell me who did. Innocence could be in
I don't
danger.
think that's actually true.
Sorry, I got carried away.
It's fine. Happens to me all the time. Now, Stepford, if you didn't start the rumor, who did?
I heard it from the Scandelabra.
Oh boy.
He told me that all the supposedly fine silverware in the house is actually fake.
Oh, did he? Well, we'll just have to have a little chat with old Master Scandelabra, now won't we?
Oh boy.
It's high time we got to the bottom of this. Exactly. I'll meet you at location 1.
Maggie's pretty great. And yeah, while I was flirting with the trophy, she definitely was standing there the whole time. All right, we should get back to the table. Although the table told me to do something and I already forgot. It's hard to keep track of everything in this game.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
No idea.
Why am I not surprised? It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization. It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an
object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them? Makes sense. Totally.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits.
Oh.
I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Thanks, buddy. Gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now. I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Oh. Okay.
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him.
I should have
but he
done the
seems
chair
downright
because it's like
cheerful
chair
today.
time.
He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Hi, Abel.
Oh,
You seem
hey
peppy.
yourself, sunshine. Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard. Had a
Aw.
long talk with Dasha before you got here. Dasha. The desk, you know? Real close to tables, but also real different world. Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. Just feels nice to be understood, you know?
It's so nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job. We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need? To make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out? It's a lonely lot in the life of a table. But I knew what the job was when I signed up.
Did you sign up for it? I feel like it was assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do. But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
Maybe you should talk to her more often.
You think so?
She's had a real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
I think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about... Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
Oh.
I will. You take care.
What a cutie. All right, Scandelabra, you son of a bitch.
You return. You are rather jejune in your jests. But to become one with a path of scandal, you must give as much as you take.
There's a big scandal that Maggie found, and it involves you.
Truly? Bring in that magnifying glass. Well, well, well. It seems I am in high demand.
Huh. That's one way of putting it.
Enough chit-chat.
Me? Why ever would I make such an allegacious allegation?
We have a witness.
I challenge you to produce them.
You asked for it.
Hi, Scandelabra.
Scandalabra's face falls.
Oh, drat.
Immediate defeat.
Remember last week when you told me...
Oh, shit.
The silverware is fake? It's not real silver? It's counterfeit?
I have a faint recollection of such an occurrence.
I remember it clear as day. You started the rumor, not me.
You're a fiend for drama.
Not so fast. There may be something underneath all of this.
Damn it, I just want to accuse him, Maggie.
Why, you ask? Why?
Scandelabra loses control, looking rather like a harried murderer at the witness stand.
Because it's true. That's why. I've seen the silverware flaunting his authenticity left and right, and I simply had to put an end to it. When you've got real pedigree like I do, you can't bear to see others pretend they've got the same class.
Quite a bold claim, Scandelabra. Can you back it up?
Why, certainly.
Why not give us your evidence?
All right, I will. First and foremost, true silver like me shines brilliantly. Have a look and see for yourself.
Yeah.
The silverware in the drawer is dull and even has some streaks on it. Second rate, obviously.
What else?
Second, there's no need to mark real silver. It's enough on its own and needs no stamp of approval. The silver in the drawer is all covered with stamps.
Anything more?
Why, simply listen to the way I speak. Can you question for a moment that such a delicious degree of diction could be achieved by anything less than a genuine article?
Is that all?
I also pinky promise that it's true. All right, no need for further questions. Case.
Okay, now it's personal. Nobody closes my cases for me.
Uh-oh.
Indeed. Let's separate fact from fiction and flush out the fraud. Where should we start?
How about the issue of shininess?
What's your opinion?
Doesn't silver tarnish?
Precisely correct. Real silver must be polished to bring it back up to its highest luster.
How about the pinky promise?
Naturally, I shall not dignify that as evidence of anything except idiocy.
I agree. What about the way Scandelabra speaks?
What about it?
He did take pains to point out that his delicious degree of dictation, I don't think pedantic palaver points to pedigree. Him talk funny.
While articulation and eloquence are praised by the prestigious, they are not foolproof signs of anything. And only a pathological prat like the Scandelabra would use it to try and cast blame on the innocent. Not so fast. You're forgetting one last thing.
Oh. The supposed stamp.
Real silver is stamped in order to affirm its authenticity. If we look on your bottom, however, Scandelabra, I suspect we shall find something other than such a stamp.
Oh no! Not... Maggie slips around the Scandelabra, grasping his coat in one hand and lifting it to inspect his posterior.
Aha! There we have it.
Made in New Jersey.
Not a stamp of sincerity, but the note of a knockoff.
Oh my god.
Oh, the shame.
He's a fraud.
And then you can go apologize to the silverware for having besmirched his reputation with your own lies.
Go ahead and give it a good polish while you're at it. Paste that sticker on your forehead. Oh, no, I want a punishment. Which punishment? I like the sticker on the forehead.
Scandelabra's expression goes entirely blank.
All right. I know what I've lost.
Not the voice change!
I'm not really a so-called Scandelabra.
No!
I'm a completely ordinary, cheaply made knockoff from Freehold, New Jersey. I just want to be special, you know? When you're mass-produced, you just get that urge to strike out on your own.
Holy shit.
Rebel knows how it is.
Shut up, cuck.
Okay. I left the factory learning that I was essentially a defect from the start. A bum.
Jesus.
But there was no need to lash out at the rest of us.
You're right, Maggie.
Uh-huh.
You're always right, Maggie. I've tried to dig dirt up on you, but you're squeaky clean. And for all my digging, all my messing around, I'm sorry. I still kinda get off on learning about all the relations around the house, though.
He pokes the tips of his index fingers together in a gesture that reminds you of the way he used to present to you.
If it's okay with you, I'll just watch and enjoy from here.
As long as no one is getting hurt, and you promise to tell no more tales.
You have my word.
Well then, I'll
The
call
voice
this
change
case
throws me off
closed.
so hard.
Stay out of trouble. What is your real name?
Oh, just a completely ordinary candle kind of name. John Wick.
An utterly ordinary name destined for mediocrity. You're quite certain.
Well, Mr. Wick, stay out of trouble.
Holy shit. Oh, God. We did it! Case closed.
You were wonderful.
You were wonderful. I really like to kiss you right now.
I thought you'd never say that. Come here.
Maggie curls her arms around you,
Oh, hell
planting
yeah.
a kiss on you so sizzling, it would make even Scandelabra
Holy
blush.
shit. Let's try that again and again.
Follow me.
Oh, I'm laughing too hard. God damn, dude. God damn. What a good day that was. What a good day that was. The John Wick. The one and only. Oh, this game is fantastic. So now I'm wondering if I continue with Scandelabra. All right, I don't think there's any more doors down here. I think I got all of the doors that are on the first floor. I gotta do the doors on the second floor. Okay, the bedroom door. The closet door? Is this a different door? I'm gonna try the closet door.
Ah, you've caught me at a strange time.
Ah.
There are normally clothes in here, but they're currently tied up in the laundry room.
That's okay. I like being naked.
I can tell.
I wasn't expecting that. That just ends it! Why do the conversations end so awkwardly every time? Fucking hell. Oh, God, I'm dying. Huh. Anywho.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Hi, Irish coffee, please.
Right. Just, make sure you...
Kopi makes a...
Alright. Assuming you're not completely gone, why do you need to use Irish whiskey while making an Irish coffee?
I think it had the vanilla thing.
That's right. It is smoother and does have hints of vanilla in the taste.
Kopi beams at...
I'm happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz.
Sure thing.
Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
Okay, that's gotta be all of the bits with Kopi. That's gotta be everything. Holy shit. I'm just walking around butt naked. That's what we're doing, we're just walking around butt naked. It's fine. Alright, we gotta follow up with Maggie here.
I'm so glad to see you again. After the Scandelabra case, I haven't been able to get you off my mind.
Oh, shit! Surprised you haven't been occupied with another case.
Actually, I have been occupied with something. You know, I feel like I can finally trust you enough to share something with you. I've never told anyone about this before.
What is it?
Well, there's a case I've never been able to solve.
No way.
Yet there is a way. In spite of everything I've tried, it's escaped me. It haunts me. You already know what it is. It's the mysterious case of Sinclair the Sink. Or should I say, Martin Applegate. Are you sure you're up for this?
Yes. I'm up for it. I didn't come all this way with you to back down now.
It all started with the dandelion.
What?
It's the first thing I remember anyway. Up until that point, Sinclair was his usual self. Just a sink and a bar of soap shaped like a dog. But then, one day, you came home late with some takeout. And after that, things started to get a bit weird.
I got some takeout from the questionable dandelion.
Yes, you must not remember. Perhaps it was one of those ghost kitchens? The ones where they only serve food to ghosts?
Huh?
Just a detail I remember from the night Sinclair changed. He started insisting that everyone call him by the name Martin Applegate. And then rumors started going around about all sorts of strange things he was saying.
He says some wild stuff, alright.
I must confess, I can't make any sense of it. What I suggest we do is go and speak with him together.
Yeah.
Excellent. If you'll bring me to him, we can take things from there.
Okay. Well, I might do that tomorrow, because right now, I got a date with my chair.
Oh, hi. I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week. Trying my best to rest anyways.
Oh.
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
Oh, that didn't go very well. Okay.
Sinclair does a funny little dance when he sees...
You've returned! And no better time. I've been hearing it would seem that some people are saying I'm not a man at all. They say I'm a sink who's lost his mind. Can you believe it? Sounds like the of agreement.
Sinclair turns his red and blue gaze to Maggie.
And who's this you've got with you?
You don't remember me?
Remember you? Why, no, I'm sure I'd remember such a...
He waggles his handles, the way a human might waggle their eyebrows.
Huh.
Maggie bends to allow Sudsy to sniff her hand, patting his head.
Hi there, Sudsy. That's a good boy. Now run along to your tray, won't you, dear?
Yet my dog seems to know you. How curious.
Huh? I brought Maggie here to help you figure out what's going on with you.
So that's the name of this shapely glass.
And she's a professional.
Let's dive right in. Our mutual friend here filled me in on your last conversation.
How rude.
You asked for my help?
Yes, and that's very kind of you. I meant it was rude of me to interrupt just now.
Oh, what?
As I was saying, I know the contents of your last conversation.
It seems to me there are a few different avenues for further investigation. There is my very curious choice of occupation, my journey downtown after work, my incongruous lack of memory with regard to other entities in the house, and my encounter with the mysterious vagabond of the Sinclair.
Why, yes.
I never cease to amaze myself.
Let's go through these again and see if we can't collect some evidence, shall we?
Let's do it.
Where should we begin our investigation?
Oh boy. Trip downtown in more detail. Can you tell me about this Vagabonda character?
Vagabonda! What a mysterious character.
How do I know that she's a real person?
You don't! I don't! Do we really know anything? What else would you like to know?
What's the deal with her punch card?
It was a loyalty card for a free shovel from Ace of Spades. It's a bespoke shovel manufacturing.
Do you still have it?
Why, yes. Here it is.
What? You just handed me a warranty for an in-sync disposal.
Have I? How odd. Completely unlike me to do such a thing. What else would you like to know?
What the hell? Why did she curse you?
I assume it was because I took her punch card. What else would you like to know?
Give us a moment. Anything stand out to you?
The disposal warranty.
I agree. One of the most interesting. What else should we ask him about?
What about your occupation,
I work
Martin?
for Generally National Auto Insurance.
Auto insurance?
I'm a claims adjuster.
What?
Mostly, I just adjust claims. On some special occasions, they adjust me. Sure! Adjusting claims is a lot like adjusting the human body, like chiropractors do. You kind of take one bit and then sort of twist it until something snaps. Then the person says, "Wow, thank you, I feel so much better." After that, you submit the claim for approval. And your boss says, "You did a great job, Martin. I'm proud of you."
I get the feeling you don't have any idea what you're talking about.
Me too!
What?
What else can I tell you about my job?
What's your boss's name?
My boss is named Boss.
Oh, fucking hell.
Jim Boss.
Jim
Bossman. His name is Jim Bossman. What else can I tell you about my job? Of course. But first, what do offices look like?
Is this too much BS for the kitty detective hat? I mean, the kitty detective hat is still on my desk. But I think this might be above the pay grade of the kitty cat detective hat.
Not exactly, no. What else can I tell you about my job?
Before we do, what do you make of it?
He's making it up as he goes.
I thought the same thing. Yet there is no apparent ill intent. Perhaps his benign fabrication is... What do you think it points to?
He's a sink.
I'm thinking the same. Let's get back to our... What else should we ask him about?
Let us dive into that unfortunate eve.
Start to finish.
I left work late and made my way to a local watering hole, the Banana Club.
What did you order?
I had a Shirley Temple.
I thought you said you had...
And then I had 6 more of them.
And these were alcoholic?
Surely not. Or should I say, surely not.
Shut up. Okay, you said they were potent.
My mistake. I probably just didn't finish. If I had, I would have said they were potentially the best drinks I'd ever had.
It's like interviewing a can of silly string. He's all over the place.
Then I went to the questionable dandelion. With gusto!
And what did you eat?
I had one of their new specials. Jimson weed cupcakes with a side of diplodocus berries. Delicious.
Excedrin?
I didn't have a headache, so naturally I avoided that item.
Very rational of you.
I roamed about a bit. Then I saw a mysterious, threatening dark alley, which I wandered into. Quite sanely! That's when I met Vagabonda.
Okay, let's go over this.
Banana Lounge.
You got me. I can't find anything about it online. Okay, let's go over this. Well, that is actually a real place. It's usually called the QD. It's the first thing he said that seems like it could be true.
Something
what
he
about
said
those
is true?
ingredients?
None of that stuff is real.
Guess there's no real clue here then. Okay, let's go over this. What is it?
He ordered from a real restaurant. That's the only thing he's told us that adds up so far. Alcoholic Shirley Temples.
Interesting. What else should we ask him about?
Other objects in the house?
Sinclair, would you... I think witnesses are in order. We can talk to Dorian, Arma, or Sudsy? Who should we talk to first?
Dorian!
Hello, loves. What can I do for you?
We'd like to ask you about Sinclair.
I'm open for questioning.
Was Sinclair always this way?
No. Far as I recall, Sinclair used to be, well, charming. He was always thoughtful and took great care to have perfect hygiene. Bit of a mess now, isn't it? I'm open for questioning.
Does Sinclair recognize you?
No. It keeps calling me names like Walbert and Jonald. Really rather annoying.
Oh
I'm
my
open for questioning.
god.
You mean aside from everything? I guess he does seem to be getting backed up a bit more often than you. I'm open for questioning.
Alright.
Who should we talk to next?
Thanks, Dorian. How about Arma?
Who should we talk to next?
Alright, Sudsy. Give us the straight dope. Bark once for yes, twice for no. Is Sinclair really a sink? Bark again to confirm.
Let's move on.
That was very helpful. Want a treat? How did I just get like a soap bone? I vote this little biscuit for mayor. Marvelous.
Well, that was... I couldn't agree more. What do you think it taught us?
Sinclair is definitely a man.
You got that from Sudsy? All right. Who should we talk to next?
I think we should just move on.
What else should we ask him about? Sinclair, could you give us another moment alone?
Of course.
Why do I feel like Arma is not supposed to be there still?
Here, take it.
All right. Thank you. I've been thinking. Whatever is going on, clearly Sinclair /
Oh my god,
Martin's
Arma's
mind
still
is...
broken. Okay, I think this is broken. She's supposed to be gone. Fractured.
Exactly. I'm a little concerned that given his fragile state, he's vulnerable. I'm afraid that if we make the wrong analysis of the situation, he might lose it completely.
We have to make a move sometime.
Okay. Well, I've never been so... I can't make heads or tails. I've never trusted anyone with a
You
cane
should trust me.
before.
I have no idea what the fuck's going
But
on.
I'm gonna trust you to make this call.
Oh, Swishy, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for lurking in the Leighton VODs. I really appreciate it.
So what's what? Have you gotten to the bottom of things?
We have gotten as far as we can.
Well, what's your verdict? Am I man? Or am I sink? Or am I walnut brittle?
Martin, you are indeed a man.
Sinclair lets out a triumphant laugh.
Vindication! All those naysayers have now been naysayed! Take that, Maggie. I could smell it.
I'm sorry, but I can't go along with this. I don't think this is where the evidence pointed us.
You told me I can make the decision.
Be that as it may, I can't consider this a closed case. I'll be in my office.
Thank you for believing in my I feel like I've been seen for who I am, and yet I find I am no closer to undoing my curse. Does this mean I must remain a sink forever?
You could try being a turtle.
Brilliant idea! Okay, how do I look? Is it working?
Turtle power, dude.
I find I have an inexplicable craving for pizza.
Ha, ha, ha,
And he's
ha.
off!
Well, that, happened. Alright, sorry, Maggie. Yeah, exactly. It's not about evidence, Maggie. It's about the heart. I'm friends with the sink. We didn't need to solve it. It's okay. It's okay, Maggie. Wait. First, I need Dorian. Wait. Dorian. I wonder if this closet door is different than the other closet door.
It's a mite lonely in here still, but at least I get to slide around.
Is it fun?
Extremely. Sometimes I even let out a...
Dorian pauses, perhaps letting the import of the moment wash over him. You find yourself subconsciously leaning forward to hear what he has to say next.
We? As in, like, we woo? We. Dorian had fun. We. All right, Kopi.
Listen, I need to talk to you about something.
Oh my god, have we finally progressed with Kopi?
It's just, you've been coming here so often. I'm glad. I've definitely seen just how much you've come into chat and learn it all. Like, whoa. You've definitely absorbed a lot since we started talking. You're a really attentive customer.
It's been an honor.
Same with you, honestly. If it weren't for you, I don't think I'd be able to improve my coffee the same way. You've definitely helped me warm up my skills.
Maybe you can warm me up at night? I was hoping we could be more than that.
Oh. Well, I'm certainly not opposed to it. Stop by anytime you like. Let's allow this relationship to brew some more.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I can't believe we actually did it! Solving that case with you was one of the highlights of my existence.
We didn't solve it.
I barely even know what to say. We really are. In fact, I've never felt this way about anyone before. You've brought so much fun, so much love into my life. What would you say to making this official?
Yeah!
In that case, I truly can't wait to see you again. I promise I'll be the best partner to you. You've already given me the confidence to know that you'll be the best for me. How should we start our new relationship off?
How about we finish that tea date?
I can think of nothing I'd like more. And this time, I promise not to get distracted.
I'm so smart. My smart stats are so high. All right, chair time.
Welcome back!
Today is Tusical, the Tuesday musical. Our play
I
is
love
called
Tuesday
Leathers.
Musical Day.
It's a musical. Care to join me?
Oh my god, yes. Sure.
Awesome. Mayor Seeley is a big fan of classic musicals. Today's play is a little newer, so we might have to work for her approval.
I can hear you, you know. I'm willing to branch out, provided the quality is there.
Huh? You heard her, partner. Today's play is about a bunch of mean chairs called the Pleathers.
All right.
They act all fancy and uptight, but really, they're super fake. Their leader, Scarlet Pleather, bosses everyone around and basically owns the school. Oh my gosh, I just realized.
Oh my
Important
god.
question. Are you comfortable singing? Improvising play is one
I
thing,
can
but
sing. It's
musical
gonna be
improv is pretty tough,
mediocre, but
especially for me.
I can hit a note
I
at
won't
least.
force it if you don't want to.
I'd give it a try.
I'm sure you'll be great. Okay, in that case, you can play Scarlet because just be a big jerk and own it and you'll be fine. I'll play Sky, the nerdy girl that the Pleathers like to bully all the time. I just bumped into you in the cafeteria and things are about to turn. Lights up!
Jeremy acts as though you just bumped her, spilling her imaginary books all over the floor.
Ow! My books!
Here, let me help you with that.
Gee, Scarlet, thanks. But I thought you hated schoolwork.
The truth is, I like books. Sometimes I even read them.
You're a popular girl. And in the zeitgeist of 1980s America, having any kind of academic hobby is somehow worthy of ridicule. That makes you a secret nerd.
Oh, secret nerd, not a peep, don't say a word. I like that one.
I would never. Don't be absurd. You'll never out a secret nerd.
That's so cute.
It must be nice hanging with girlies and not worrying about getting swirlies.
Oh, is this Heather's? The musical. Oh. That's funny. I just saw this musical last year. I think it was a year ago. I went to, well, I saw it beforehand, but this is actually one of the more recent musicals that I went out to see because there was a university doing it that my friend works at. Oh. Oh, that's fun. Okay, I didn't realize this was Heather's. Okay, okay, yeah. Okay. I put two and two together. It just took me a minute. Pleathers, Heathers, haha. See, I feel like I won the lotto each time I read Cask of Amontillado. That's another. I have read that too. I know that I've been mistaken admitting my love for the road not taken. No, let's go with Cask of Amontillado.
And if they knew, then they would throw tomatoes. I guess.
Damn!
Golly, Scarlet. That ballad really made me feel for you. If you want, I can show you what it's like to... We can do a makeover, but in reverse. A make-under. I'll give you glasses, and you can put your hair up in a messy librarian-looking bun.
You would do that for me?
Of course I would. New best friend.
Uh-oh, this is gonna turn south.
Lights down. Well, Miss Mayor, what did you think?
Honestly, I thought it was a little silly. It would have been nice to see some actual bullying before the ballad meant to redeem the bully. Though I admit I do have a soft spot for a cold-hearted lady with a passion for literature, and the song was quite nice. All things considered, not my genre, but you two did a great job attempting to convince me that it was. 3.5 stars.
Harsh, but fair. That's the mayor. Oh, fantastic work. As always. Come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Or even today, if you want. You're so much fun to play off of. I'm really looking forward to it.
Jeremy gives a delightful little curtsy.
Cherumi, ha 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 ha. So funny. All right, I feel like I need to finish Scandelabra. I might be able to now. I don't know if he's going to be different now that we kind of like ratted him out.
You are rather jejune, but to become one with a path of scandal, You must give as much. I've given you an awful lot, haven't I?
Ah, damn.
Most confound. We are all separate objets in this world. And I think of myself as always and forever being the... But perhaps beings like yourself can inhabit beings like myself. Tell me, what happened to him?
I couldn't tell. Schrodinger's sink.
Schrodinger's sink. Both man and sink at the same time.
I hate it!
Perhaps that's my fate. Both candelabra and gold. Add one scandal to the tally. No. I am absolutely brimming with scandal at the moment. It's bad. You, my dear human, are now worthy of my esteem.
Oh.
You should feel rather lonely, as I do. For there is no one else in the homestead whom I can count as my friend. Well done.
We're friends now?
Why, yes. You'll see it on the little screen as we part ways.
We getting meta in this shit. Okay. Scandalabra's done. We have completed so many today. Damn. Celia does need enemies to lovers, apparently. Wait, no, before I go downstairs. Ah, the doors. I have to get all the doors.
The way to the bedroom is through me.
Oh.
Unless you were completely barking and went the long way through the gymnasium, bathroom doors, and then here.
Dorian makes a sound rather like a robot attempting to imitate human laughter.
The very thought of it makes me crack up.
Ah, so hilarious.
Dorian laughs even harder, but his laughter sounds no less organic.
I've got to stop. I was told that I would be a great comedian, but I fear that would cause too much of a ruckus with my comic styling. Allow me to wipe my tears for a moment and ask you, anything you'd like to know about this room that you don't already know?
Anyone who I might not find at first?
If you haven't met her, Diana the Diary is a little hard to spot.
The diary?
She
Ooh.
might look like any old book, but she's one that you authored. You can find her on the dresser.
I'll keep a lookout.
Please do. She might be in need of some help from what I've been hearing. What can I do for you? Totally normal lot in there. Well, I wouldn't recommend speaking to the dresser. That one's a little, off. What can I do for you?
I'm just okay. I'm just
Enjoy.
checking in. Bye, Dorian. I gotta follow up with, like, the trophy. I also kind of want to get Lux to hate me. Oh, this is probably the item I was supposed to talk to that, the table Abel, told me about.
If it isn't my favorite Luxie! Hi! We are definitely friends. Oh, could you give me, like, or like, 5 hours? I'm just making a quick video and then doing a podcast appearance and then going on a date with... Ooh, their name escapes me at the moment. Some other fan! They won a contest. But after that, I am totally free and all yours. I mean, didn't I just say that I was busy?
I fucking hate you.
Oh, cool. Whatever.
Oh, cool! Okay.
Sorry, that was pretty fast. Didn't have time to prepare quick. Damn. Are you really bad at dating or just happy to see me?
You're cute.
And you're scoring some major points with me. Keep it up. Looking to learn a little more about sweet Lady Hate, are you? You ever hear people say things like, she's a cruel mistress, when they're talking about personifications of abstract concepts? Well, let me tell you, nobody ever says that about Lady Hate. hate is a kind mistress, a loving mistress, a mistress that nourishes and blesses you. In fact, the more hate you have in your life, the happier you'll be, the better you'll feel.
Why don't more people devote their life to hate?
Look around you, kid. Why do you think the world is so evil? It's because hate rules, and all the most powerful people know it.
It's true.
Look, I only want the best for you, and the best thing for you, for me, and for literally everyone. Hate, baby. Come back anytime you want to hear more about hate.
Well, that's done. All right, Kopi, we gotta finish.
Kopi is for once not busying herself making coffee when you see her. She rests her head on her hand, staring off into the distance.
Kopi!
She starts, lifting her head from her hand.
Oh, sorry. Hey, good to see you. Anything I can get for you today?
What were you why were you staring off?
Oh, well, it's kind of just what I do every now and then. Most of the time when I don't have customers, I'm kind of just expected to do busy work. You know, if there's time to lean, there's time to clean. But, like, a lot of the time there's pretty much just nothing else to do, so I just dissociate.
Mood.
I guess it helps me deal with the business behind the scenes.
Can't imagine the kind of things you have to deal with.
You can. It involves cleaning mostly. But I think Ruth Bucks expects me to be all smiles all the time.
Oh no, too real. Do they give you orders like some kind of royalty?
The owner does. It's like, I can only do so much, you know? Especially when I'm scheduled to have long, grueling shifts. It's always a pain, but gotta do what I can for the corporate machine. It's a strange existence, if I'm being honest, working every day for a company that wouldn't bat an eye if I went away. They just replaced me with the newer, younger barista that's got skills I wouldn't even dream. I think there's some baristas out there that can make whole drinks in like 30 seconds flat, and all they have to do is just have some setting in their brain to get going. Me, I like to take my time with drink, really make sure that the milk in my hands is at the perfect temperature by really feeling it, you know?
Doesn't that wear you out?
Oh, big time. But I'll never let customers see it on my face.
Oh.
Is it unhealthy? Probably. Will I take steps to fix it? Probably not. I just gotta make sure I'm on my game. Otherwise, I'd be tempted to drink a bit of coffee during the night shift. I mean, look, I would never deny myself the taste of a good coffee, and I would love to drink it anytime I pleased, but not at night. I don't know if it's just caffeine-induced psychosis or whatever, but you'll get nightmares. Guaranteed. But yeah, I pretty much get work to the bone here, day and night. So sometimes I just tune out. Do not get me wrong. I do love my job. I couldn't just not make coffee. It's my life, you know? And it's what I'm made for. These hands are as steady as an Arabica. Which isn't to say much because they sway pretty badly in the breeze. Gosh, sorry. Feels like I'm rambling again.
You're cute when you ramble.
Thanks. Apparently the manager felt that way. The owner is super particular about the way I do customer service. We differ in that aspect a lot, I guess, but gotta do whatever I can to help keep the lights on. It'd be nice if you actually took the time to learn about coffee, like you did.
Oh. I had a perfect blend of intelligence and looks teaching me.
Oh, stop.
Damn, I am flirting.
I don't think I was that good of a teacher, but you two know how to flatter a girl. It is what it is, I guess. But hey, at least I get to see my favorite regular. Thanks for the chat. Seriously, we need to talk more soon.
Kopi is adorable. My god. Okay, chair time! It's another play day!
If it isn't my favorite scene partner. Today is Wedding Wednesday.
Wedding?
Our play is a romance called Marquis More Kiss. Care to join me?
Marquis More Kiss? Sure.
Heck yeah, hey, just so you know, I think I've gotten used to playing off of you by now. If you wanted to try something a little more, I don't know, intense, well, I wouldn't say no. I'm down for whatever. Doors are open for dalliances. Just thought I'd say that.
Oh!
Okay. Sorry. Kind of weird to pause like that.
So we've been doing this enough that now if I want to go forward with a like a sex scene, totally acting, totally, she would be down. It's not weird. I'm glad you told me.
Aw, you're so sweet. No pressure, but Celia and Florence look forward to this one every week. Let's do our best. Okay. Today's play is about a poor duchess, a bride-to-be, left at the altar, played by myself. What will happen to her? Will her true love show up to whisk her away? Or will she have to marry the nefarious Count Lionel instead?
Oh no. What? I wonder what this is supposed to be a reference to. I'm trying to figure it out.
Girl, Count Lionel!
Dear, hush.
You can play whoever you want in this one. What happens is up to you. Lights up!
I love the outfit changes.
Oh, Marquis de Marquisio, why have you abandoned me? This was supposed to be the happiest day of our lives. Suddenly, there's a knock at the church door. Bang! Someone enters. That's you.
Okay. The mustachioed Count Lionel, worry not, fair cherubel, 'tis I, Marquis de Marquisio.
De Marquisio! Oh, thank heavens! Darling, where have you been? We were supposed to be married hours ago. I feared you'd left me at the altar.
I was waylaid by highwaymen. What the Count's men accosted me at every turn, but in the end, love has triumphed. Esther Cherubel, the truth is I've fallen in love with someone else. Oh no! I can't say that.
I'm so happy. Come, De Marquisio. Let's get married right away.
Tonight, it's Marquisio. Oh. I think I should keep going for a little bit. The Count has afflicted me with a terrible curse.
No! What is it?
We gotta have drama in here. Every time the sun sets, I turn into a frog!
No! I hate frogs!
I know!
Whatever will we do?
Oh, it is too late. I can already feel the curse taking hold of me. Cherubel, I love! Ribbit.
No! Lights down.
They didn't like it?
What a silly ending.
Indeed.
Sorry, did I miss something? Did they set up the frog thing earlier?
No, dearest. The improv wasn't the best this time around.
I just wanted to add drama.
Oh.
Well, nevertheless, thank you as always for an interesting evening. Come, Florence.
Bye. Oh, they hated it. Oh well, don't mind them. I had a great time. Great work. I haven't had a scene partner this fun to play off of since the time I got paired with that Technicolor chair at the kids' table during the... Thanks for this. I feel like you and I can really trust each other. Like, if you fell backwards, I'd always have your back. That is my job, after all.
Ha 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 ha.
Come back anytime. I can't wait to work with you again.
Wow, I didn't realize that was going to be a friend option. So that could have been a lover option. It seemed like it was so fast, like it was in the beginning of the play, and I was like, no, we got to set up some drama in this so that we can have some love later. Like I was supposed to turn into a frog, and then she was supposed to save me by giving me a kiss and then I turn into a human again. You know? My life is over, chat. My life is so over.
Hey there. I'd say fancy seeing you here, but you're here all the time, ain't you? Lots to do in the kitchen, after all. Lots.
I've been in the kitchen for like 10 hours dating things.
Kitchen table's real unique among all the other tables in this house. You know, this one is the only one with 3 legs, and it's the most stable of all. Really tells you something, don't it? A beautiful lesson in independence and relying only on yourself. Oh, heck, look at me going on and on about table legs.
I love it when you talk about tables.
Gosh, thanks. I'm sure you wanted something. So, tell me, what can I do you for? All's well here in the kitchen? Well, mostly. I am feeling a mite peckish. Might get a bite to eat, but everything's great otherwise.
That's it? Okay. Abel's got a 3rd leg. Abel does got a 3rd leg. All right, next door. This bathroom door.
Dorian, for once, does not stand in your way. Perhaps even he knows there's no sense in blocking bathroom access.
The first floor bathroom. One of the more relaxing places, if I do say so myself.
That's downstairs. This is where my bathtub is.
Spot on. In here resides Barry Styles, your beauty supplies, and Mia, the mirror, and Rebel, the rubber ducky.
Yeah, we've met all of them. Tell me about Barry.
Barry is a great bloke. Always happy to lend a hand however he can.
See you later, Daffinator. Do we just stand around our home disassociating for hours? We got laid off of our job, so we're depressed, and we got glasses to make us not depressed by dating objects in our house, yes.
Careful, though. He might be fragile on the inside and not show his hand. You might not know where you stand with him until it's too late.
Sounds like he's weak.
Sounds like you want this to be difficult.
And gone. Well, that didn't take much. Okay. All right. I believe we're wrapping up so many of them now. That's all. Oh, wait, Kopi. Oh, we got to finish Kopi.
Kopi greets you
Welcome back to Roofbox.
Welcome to Roofbox.
Home of all your coffee needs. Whatever do you mean? Oh, fine customer. Roofbox wants to ensure you have a consistent and standardized greeting so that whenever you come to our store and your continued patronage is appreciated.
Kopi trails off, leaning forward in a sigh that seems to make her entire body droop.
Yeah, I can't do that anymore.
We know each other well now.
Yeah, even though you're a regular here, apparently I can't get too friendly with customers by dropping the formalities.
What?
So they're just making me sound like a monotone robot.
Take me to your leader. Don't laugh at me.
All right, you get that one. But it sucks too. I feel like every coffee I make for somebody, I learn a little bit more about them. Get to know what they're like. Like you, for instance. Well, I don't really have words for it. Friendly? Sorry, my mind is drawing a blank. Sometimes when we talk, I feel a little out of my depth.
Oh. I could say the same for the barista making my drinks.
Is that a good thing, or how would you describe me then?
Warm and brutiful. I gotta make a pun.
Well, I've never received such a review before. Thank you. But you get what I mean, right? I like to be more personable with the customers. That's the best kind of customer experience to me. The corporate nature always gets in the way of all of that. Heck, if it weren't for the customers, maybe I would have quit a long time ago. Coffee is just everything to me. The aroma, the flavor profiles, the warmth. You feel that too, right?
Of course.
Good. Good. I'm glad somebody around here does. Sometimes it feels like I go cocoa crazy and nobody else really gets my obsession with this fabulous drink. Especially with the boss like... Look, I wasn't going to say anything while he was here, but he's making new plans. Plans that...
Aren't I the boss?
I don't like.
What plans?
Roofbucks, in their infinite wisdom, have decided to completely get rid of the customer experience.
That's true. Wait, didn't they recently just like take out like more and more furniture from their place because they don't want people staying there or something?
They want to turn us into a fast coffee business.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, they want people in and out more.
They say the whole ordering system needs to be completely revamped to maximize profit.
Dude, too real, too real.
Instead of warmly greeting customers like I normally would, now I'm expected to have 30-second interactions with them at most to get their order, and then mindlessly brew away. No special touches, no conversations, nothing. Coffee in, coffee out. It's like they don't want what they hired me for. Quality and thoughtful coffee. They just want me to take every customer interaction, every drink I make it all in an instant and then wrap it all up and then throw it away in a disposable pod. Apparently, somebody made a complaint about the times I've been chatting away. Mainly to you.
I'm gonna find that snitch and end them.
Whoa! Don't have to go that far.
I'll go that far.
I get it. I'm just probably not the corporate machine type. I care too much.
Most people do. I feel like most people are not made for the corporate machines.
Somewhere else? I guess I never thought of that before. I mean, I guess I do know a thing or two about my coffee, but Roofbucks has a complete monopoly on the coffee business. There's nowhere else for me to go.
You don't need them.
Wow, I mean, it's a lot of work to make that happen. I wouldn't have any corporate backing or anything like that. Do I even have what it takes to make it?
You have me.
You know what? With your support, I guess I could do anything. I'm the
Oh,
one
it's
making the
so
coffee and seeing the customers day
cheesy.
in, day out. I'll have to give this some thought, but maybe I can do it. I'm a smart bean. I know I'll be able to figure this out.
You're a lot more confident now.
All thanks to you. If you hadn't encouraged me to step out on my own, I would have never been able to even think about this. It'll take a lot of work, and honestly, still a lot of hours I need to do under Roofbucks to get stuff going, but it's worth it to chase after my dreams. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, we're still not done with Kopi. Damn. All right, table time?
All's well here in the kitchen? Well, mostly. I am feeling a mite peckish, but everything's great otherwise.
That's it? Oh. Did we finish Maggie? I actually don't remember. I think we did, though. I don't remember the ending of, like, did we get the friends? No, yeah, we got lovers. Yeah, there is Maggie. Yeah, we did get the lovers. Okay. Oh, wait, what? The top right has like, I didn't know that. 2 out of 3, 1 out of 3. Oh. I want to be lovers with Dorian. God damn it. Whoa, there's 2 guys? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Abel works like Dorian. Oh, I don't even know how Dorian works, so. I don't even know. All right, I think I could do the window at this point. Like, the only thing left in this kitchen for me is the window or, like, the blinds. Looks like they're separate. Let's try the blinds.
A charming, well-dressed
Oh,
duo stand with their
that's the
backs
two
to you,
people!
peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street. What are we looking at? What do you see, Rod?
I love their outfits. Holy shit.
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
Hey!
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi. 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car? I don't know what you want from life, Kurt. The shoes, my dude. The shoes. Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice. Right? That's what I'm saying.
Hey.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week. Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up. Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
Hello! Ha 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 ha!
What was that about? Rod, don't be so rude. I'm just giving what I was receiving.
So one of them's the curtain and then one of them's
You'll
the
have
rod.
to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired. There you go, talking about me like I'm not here. Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference. See, that's why your seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens. You
Oh
ain't
shit,
gonna
oh shit,
do
drama,
nothing.
drama.
You love me? Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Are you two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Oh my god, this
what up?
Kurt and Rod.
I'm like, but not my brother. If we were related, you might actually be polished. We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me. Who told you that? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
You both look good.
Lame.
I can't pick.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret. Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one.
Why do you talk like you're from the 90s?
Product of our time. That's when we were made. Solid thrift store find.
Oh, damn.
The fact that someone thought we were out of style? Ridiculous. The last place we were? Busted. Tore up from the floor up. And it made you want to throw up.
Oh, damn.
See? I've got the looks and the jokes. Only joke you got is what you got on.
Wow. You two are pretty mean to each other.
Now hold on a second. One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other. Nah, this is my homie. For life.
Oh, when you're best friends with someone and you constantly insult them until
We're
it's
just a
like
little
too much and it's
shady.
not actually a joke, haha, funny, and then you have a bad friendship breakup and it's very, very ugly. Yeah. What?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing. Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
I see. But they're not brothers.
I guess you could say that. But we have rules. Oh, yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
Oh! I didn't understand the metaphor. Oh! They throw shade. That's so stupid. Oh!
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
This game is actually way too clever for my fucking low IQ ass.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just mean. Wait We made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those.
But I like
do as
wearing
we
open-toed
say,
sandals with
not
socks.
as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person?
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Chiffon.
Okay. Rule 4.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Right. Like, I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last...
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
I didn't realize so much went into just talking smack.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
No. All 5. Locked in. Yep.
Okay. Confident. I like that in a person.
I'm totally lying.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
And the grass is just playing hard to get.
All right, now, calm down.
They said the grass. The grass, Rod!
I got him real good.
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon, but come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively.
All right. Duly noted. I think we have one more today. I am debating. What if I go back to my phone?
And this is the final look. What y'all think? Follow the link in my bio for a full list of all the pieces.
Bonisha.
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership. Woo, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it.
Is Facebook an app?
Only the most popular social media app of all time. It's like InstaFan, Sitter, and Knick-Knack all in one. Only better.
Sitter. Knick-Knack. Oh, God.
No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms.
Yeah.
But it's pretty exclusive. Invite only. And I don't think humans are allowed.
Oh. No humans?
No offense, but humans don't have the best track record. I mean, y'all invented things like taxes and littering, ew, and small talk.
Taxes?
Then again, y'all made phones too, so it's not like you're all bad. I guess, since you don't have a placebook,
Phones
I
with
could share my
taxes,
feed
mind
with
you.
Fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out.
Sounds fun. Drama is my guilty pleasure. Maybe show me some of your videos sometime.
Ooh, Are things heating up in here, or is it just me? Ooh, I don't think you can see them, even with your fancy glasses. But at least I can tell you what I've been up to. Alert, temperature warning. Woo! Not again!
Uh-oh, is something wrong?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
I don't think it'd be happening again.
Fine! Really? It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it.
You do feel warm.
Oh, huh? I do? Weird. I feel totally fine. It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
There she goes. Well, that was quite the day. You prefer face space? What did they had a name for MySpace earlier today and I already forgot it. All right, this dude, I think. I hope this is the guy we're supposed to be looking for.
There's so much to take in here.
Oh my
But you don't dare
goodness!
to get a good look in when he
This
looks
design!
like he's contemplating running you through.
This is Captain Jacques Perrault.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
That's my plan.
Well, go ahead, you scallywag. Think I haven't heard it?
I love this.
Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
You look a little shocked.
I am emotionally quite contained. In fact, one could say I am quite bottled up.
He has like a safety pin, a bunch of buttons, a bunch of pins, large threading, a screw as a leg. This is such a cute design. Oh, his bracelets are, what are they called? Nuts?
Trapped within tubular glassy confines.
A thimble hat. He's got it all. And he also has, yeah, the pin as like a sword, I guess. It would be like more like a rapier attack. That is so funny. You want me to bring more spice to this burrito?
What in glossy hell is a burrito?
Yeah, glossy hell?
Glass, shiny, glossy hell, my own purgatory, this bottle, my hell, which is in fact glossy. Try to keep up.
Okay, got it.
Wonders never. And since I am in hell, we might as well get to it. Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm bearing.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed cudger to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were gonna kill me?
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crow! You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
In your mind. Ah, speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative. It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
Super Neo King, thank you so much for the 17-month. I appreciate it. 17-month membership. I can't talk. That was kind of poetic.
Poetry. Never could stomach this stuff.
But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague at a high sea.
Oh my God, Captain Jack Sparrow. Jack Sparrow. Oh my God. That's why he's an idiot.
I deal in death, spectacle!
Oh my god. I did not get that.
I spout the macabre! I vomit forth danger and horror! There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
You look beautiful to me.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out. Damn!
What the hell was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
Ah. It's the worst when you just want to fight and nobody will take you up on it.
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
I can evade the cannon easily. I'll turn my face fully to you. No broadsides today, Buccaneer.
You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal?
Why don't you say? Why do we take? What do you say that we take this to deeper water? Blech.
Ah, deeper water. Oh, yeah. Wait. Well, God damn it. Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself. You know, I've just remembered that I have to swab the deck. The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things. So, another time, post-swab.
Oh my god!
I see you have met the pirate.
Thank you for the 100 bits.
You bastard.
Well, I met the guy that the table wanted me to meet.
All's well here in the... Well, mostly, but...
Wait, I met the guy though. Okay. All right, back we go. I had a plan in mind, and then my brain just kind of broke. Oh, the curtains. These curtains this time.
Yo, Rod, stop!
Rod is in the middle of a very loud, very off-key song.
You know you want me, baby. This is torture. Pure you just can't have me, baby. Because you belong to someone else.
Bravo.
Nah, don't encourage him. Something about having this piano nearby that just gets my creative juices flowing. Could they not flow, though? Like, what's the opposite of flow? Whatever it is, can that be what the juices do? You just jealous. You trying to crack Gwendolyn with that singing?
What are we talking about?
Oh, you're the window.
Rod singing.
Oh, damn. She's nice, although her legs are insanely creepy.
Oh, it wasn't that great.
You know you're lying.
I'm not cutie, but I'll let you think that.
And with that, Gwendolyn takes her leave.
Y'all just haters.
You have other talents.
That's code for you can't sing. One of those talents could be songwriting. Did you make up the lyrics you were singing? Yeah. It was a Rod original. Then that's a no for me, dog. I've never seen you try to write a song. That's because I know my lane. Know thyself and all that stuff. No matter what anyone says, I'ma sing. Oh my goodness. So plug your ears, because I've got a song in my heart, damn it. And now I've got a pain in my side. You should get out of here before he starts belting a new song. I've got music in my bones. Click! Run! Save yourself!
I'm running! I'm gonna run all the way upstairs because I have to meet another door! Okay, we got this door, now we gotta get the other bathroom entrance door.
I am the single path from the gymnasium to the first floor bathroom. Without me here, I could see you drenched in sweat after a workout, pathetically wandering from no less than 2 other rooms and doors until at last you are surrounded by the welcoming sight of the washroom. Imagine the shame, as your unwashed form slithers across the second floor landing, witnessed by all the other objects, gazing at you from lidless eyes. Where would you be without one such as me?
You really are the second floor bathroom door.
This is the first floor, the premier etage. Downstairs is the ground floor, because it's on the ground.
And he's out. That's it. That's all you get. He's done. Yeah. Let's go back to Phoenicia.
Almost bedtime. Let's get a little more screen time in. Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening. Fresh tea coming in hot.
Tell me all about it.
Okay, let me get my scroll game started.
Phoenicia lets out a scream so loud and excited it startles you. You're almost flattered, but it soon becomes clear you aren't the source of her excitement.
Ooh, oh my gigs! Oh my gigs! I finally found it, and it's the complete set. Pitch me.
Complete set of what?
My favorite show, Out of Service. It's about this beautiful, classy young smartphone who accidentally gets transported back in time to before Wi-Fi even exists. And while she's fighting to find her way back home, she falls in love with this absolute dreamboat of a landline. I just found someone selling the whole series on Facebook Marketspace. All 10 seasons are the most scintillating, passionate, epic love story of all
God
time.
damn it. Why not just stream it?
Okay, normally I'd agree with you. Physical media is so bulky, but this is a special case. Do you realize how much bonus content they used to put on these things? Ooh, entire discs dedicated to bloopers, deleted scenes, commentary, BTS! Sometimes they even made special content specifically for the physical release that you couldn't find anywhere else. There's over 20 minutes of unaired footage for season 5 alone!
Can't you just find it online?
That's what I said. Apparently the studios were pretty hardcore about getting anything shared online taken down. And eventually, people just lost interest. Ooh. But now, the infamous rumored full frontal shower scene is only 3 to 5 business days away. I heard they even hit the alternate ending of the series finale as an Easter egg somewhere.
How did you find it?
Oh, well, usually you have to mess around, clicking on specific text boxes, like the ones that blend in right in plain sight, or even spot fake names in the credits, things like that. I'm just warning you right now, once it gets here, you go have to give your girl some space. I'll have a lot of catching up to do. You want to hear more?
What else you got?
Phoenicia is writing something down.
Ah, ooh, okay, good point. Next time I see someone with a spastic colon, I'll know exactly what to do.
Spastic colon?
Anticholinergic medications. Definitely. No, definitely not. If it ever happens, I'll just look it up online. Still, staying subscribed to Friar's helpful tips makes me feel like I know what I'm doing. And if I'm ever near the downstairs bathroom, then I know I'm in good hands. You want to hear more?
Yeah.
You would not believe what Erin has been vaguing about on her fake book.
Hi, you're welcome. Is this different from Placebook?
A fake book is a fake Placebook account. Basically a secret side account where you can do all the shit you're too scared to do on main.
A pussy account. Got it. If it's secret, how do you know?
Ah, are you kidding? I know everyone's fake books. If it's online, it's not a secret for me, honey. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Erin, fake book, vaguing. That's when you pretend you're making a completely harmless general statement, but really, you're talking about someone very specifically, and you want them to see it and agonize over whether it's actually them that you're talking about.
I didn't even ask that time.
You just had that look that you needed the explanation.
Got it.
Anyway, she's been on Hector again recently, trying to get him to turn the heat up, if you know what I mean.
Should I turn the heater up?
Well, if you want her to show herself, probably not. She said something about not liking to stand out in the cold, which doesn't make any damn sense since she really doesn't stand. She just floats around. Meanwhile, some of us are already prone to overheating, but do I get any special treatment for it? Ah, luckily, Celia stepped in before she could set the tent to boiling, and it looks like Aaron is furious about it. Woo! It's always the quiet ones. You want to hear more?
Keep going.
Phoenicia mutters to herself.
Oh, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it just keeps going.
What does?
Even Maggie can't figure out who they are. For a while, I thought they were just the Valdivabot, but
This
their
game
true
seems
crime
lovely.
theories
It
are
is
way too
lovely.
coherent to be AI generated.
Literally just date everything.
And honestly, not half bad. I really do think they're onto something with that Bennett case. I mean, the whole thing just screams cover up, don't you think?
Oh, really?
You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
Sorry, no clue.
Ugh, whatever. My point is that a bot couldn't put all that together.
You're mad because the posts are good?
Whoa, slow down. I didn't say it was all good. And that's not the problem anyway. It's the fact that they spam the feed every night at midnight. Seriously, every damn night. Like clockwork. You know what? I bet it's someone in the attic. They're all exactly the type of shut-ins to deep dive into true crime. Plus, with how musty the air is up there, more than a few screws short between them. You know, maybe I don't want to know who it is after all. Might ruin it for me.
Why don't you unfollow them?
Unfollow them? And never find out if they actually cracked the Bennett cake? Are you kidding? Get real. You want to hear more?
I'm so confused.
Phoenicia squints at her placebook feed.
What? Okay. Either we somehow went back in time to when my place was still a thing, or
I miss
I scrolled
MySpace.
so far I finally broke the placebook feed. Oh, right. I forgot. You're basically a hermit who somehow missed every major social development in the last 3 decades.
Nah. I did not miss my place, trust me.
MyPlace is what everyone used before Placebook. Same concept, but you could actually use code to customize your own profile.
Dude, it was so dramatic, though. God, MySpace literally ripped not hundreds, a lot of friendships apart.
Which meant you ran into a lot of profiles like this. Ooh. It looks like the Placebook UI just exploded all over the page. There must be a serious glitch in there somewhere.
What does it say?
Imagine if someone put their entire profile through a Zalgo text generator. And before you ask, it basically just adds a bunch of nonsense Unicode symbols to the page to make it practically illegible.
Yeah, that was a thing. If it's illegible, what's the point?
It's gotta be a glitch. I'm just gonna report it. There. Now it's someone else's problem. Well, that's my good deed for the day. You're welcome, users of Placebook.
All she did was report it.
Want to hear more?
How much you got, girl?
I can't believe I'm about to say. Don't you think you've had enough screen time for one day? I know. Don't look at me like that. I'm just saying.
You refuse to make a MySpace. I made one in the last year that it existed. Like, my friends had one for like 3 years before I finally made mine. And then by the time I made it, it was like on its last leg. It was out.
Superloking tipped $5. It may have ruined friendships, but at least we all had Tom. Nothing could ruin that friendship.
We all had Tom as our #1 friend. True. If we had nothing else, we had Tom. That is very, very true. Thank you for the $5 super chat.
Would you like to go for a walk?
Yes. Because you're a walk-in closet. Oh my god.
You catch my meaning well. You could do all sorts of things inside me here. Practically my own little room. Spread your arms this way and that. Jump up and down. Sit and have a spot of tea.
That sounds like fun.
Oh, it's right fun, innit? I've been thinking of upgrading this to a real room in the house. I don't have the proper permits. Also on my door. Goodbye.
Also, I'm a door. Stop. God fucking damn it.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot.
I'm having a blast.
Oh, yes, I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Let's talk about our relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings for me?
Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to ask me about myself.
Oh, tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
Oh. Talk about how dating
My
objects
favorite
works.
subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
Do dateables talk to each other?
I'll be honest. We're not speaking English right now.
What? What? Oh no, one of these.
It's true. The speeds at which objects and concepts think is both faster and slower than the rate at which humans think and speak. Faster in that the objects have instantaneous consciousness throughout their different forms in the universe, and slower in that the timelines for them can stretch into eons. All that to say, part of my job is making sure that we can all understand each other, which means I'm processing their speech and rate of thought at a completely different timeline than yours. So necessarily, we're not really talking in English. I mean, that's still coming up as gibberish on my end, so all good. What did you think about that?
That's ridiculous.
Darn it. Listen, I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
Whoa, I'm kind of into that.
Oh.
Skylar points to her own Dateviators and invites you to look close. You see there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It keeps these Dateviators running. It's not doing great.
Uh-oh. Why would glasses have suspension?
Ding ding! That's exactly the thing. It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief.
What does that mean?
Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects, having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything. It can barely handle it.
I still think it's important for lore to work. Nah. How can I help?
Just give it a little love. Anyway.
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems upset.
You just thought she did a bad job with our explanation, so she's hurt. This kind of means a lot to me. So please try to be careful.
You got it, Skylar.
Thank you.
I don't know if that made time pass, but I think it did. Oh, I can talk to the blinds in here.
Oh, you lifting now?
Hell yeah!
Yo, chill. I'm just kidding. You're pumping iron. We love to see it.
Oh my gosh. I'm so excited that you're both here.
That's the fan. Oh my.
Hey, Fantina.
Rod waves at Fantina, but Kurt just gives her a tight-lipped smile.
Ah! You remembered my name.
How could we forget?
You think I'm memorable? See, I knew you liked me.
You like Fantina?
Oh, I sure hope so. I just enjoy them so much. Did you know that Kurt has this amazing wave dance move? It only happens when I brush up against him.
Please don't.
Oh, are you too good to dance now?
Why don't you dance, Rod?
Anyway, I really like it when you do it, Kurt.
Oh, you've got moves that you've been holding back on?
Oh, you wouldn't believe how good they are. Really, there isn't anything like them. You can do it, Kurt.
Nah, I'm good.
You can't do it, can you?
Kurt can do anything.
That's right. I can do anything. I'm just feeling a bit,
I sure would love to see you do that dance.
See? Someone else would love to see you do it.
Is popcorn allowed in this room?
I need your backup on this.
Man, don't worry. I'll be back here. Laughing.
You've got this, Kurt!
She really believes in you.
Of course I do. What's not to believe in? I know greatness when I see it.
You think I'm great?
Oh,
you're so dense.
That's all. You want to see me bust out the move?
Oh my gosh.
But under one condition.
What's that?
It's just you and me, Fantina.
You mean?
That's right. A private dance session with just you.
I want
what better
that.
way to pay back someone who's always
Hold
believed
up a
in
minute.
you. I'll call you over when I'm ready.
I can't wait.
Bro, I want that. What was that about?
It's easier this way. With her, no matter how bad I do, she'll think it's the best thing ever.
Yep. She can be a bit obsessive.
With me, she couldn't care less about you.
Man, hush up and get this over with. I don't want to hear her scream with excitement anymore.
Fine.
Holy shit.
Around. I've got a fan tonight.
She's a fan? That's a fan. That's, funny. So anyway, back to the pirate bottle.
You want a story about a table? I am a table. I am boring. The end.
What? I've been on this fetch quest for forever.
That's right. Thinks he can hide his little crush for the big desk.
Oh!
Pesh. I said, Pesh. Good day.
That's it? That's it?
Hey there. You look like you. I take it you'd talk to the captain then, huh?
Oh my god, yes, I talked to the captain, man. He said that you were a boring table, the end.
Straightforward and honest. You remind me of my old rectangular friend.
Your rectangular friend?
You know, Dasha. Anyway, you remind me of her. She's a sly one, too. Always trying to get me to focus on myself.
Keep on tabling, you big, sexy table.
I don't think I have much of a choice.
And that's that. Okay, that was a very interesting day that we had. I don't know if it was very fruitful, but we did it. A running or a jogging person? Nah, I don't think so. Nothing like that. All right, another door to meet. Another day, another door. So we got in the walk-in closet. How about this door?
The gymnasium. Do you enjoy coming here?
I do.
I always am eager to see you strengthen yourself.
Oh, ayo, he watches me work
If you're
out.
looking to meet some new faces, I could tell you about them.
Sure.
You'll find Stepford, Christoph, and Dunk more than anyone here. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Christoph.
The Norwegian cross-trainer lies in the corner. Quite large and a violent sort. I would normally be on my guard, 2 sandwiches short of a picnic if you ask me. Though he is as immobile as I am. Predictable too. What can I do for you?
Okay, tell me about Dunk.
Dunk's shuttlecock is scattered all around. The sporting goods that you might use if you fancy some body improvement.
Oh, all of that is him. Okay, it's the same person. His name is Dunk Shuttlecock?
Yes. What can I do for you? Tar.
Bye, Dorian. Interesting. How about the front door blinds?
Oh, you showed up just in time.
Kurt, I don't think there's good material today.
No good material? Man, you must be rusting, 'cause this right here, prime.
What's going on?
Kurt steps to the side, inviting you to look through the window. You can't
What am
really
I
make
looking
out-
at?
That fool out there with the boombox over his head.
He's been out there for how long now?
Hours playing the same song.
Dude, that's me right now with Claire Obscure soundtrack. I play it on repeat and I only play like the same like 5 songs over and over again, and I can't find myself ever getting tired of it.
They ain't never gonna answer. Old dude ran out of pebbles or what?
Wait, is he out of batteries too? Look at him! Sir.
Oh, poor guy. He really thought it would work.
The bullying.
Whoever it's for, they haven't popped their heads out or nothing.
The 80s called. They want their technology back. If this is how he flirts, it's no wonder he's alone.
Yeesh, that was cold.
Low blow, friend.
They out there trying. It ain't easy putting your heart out on your sleeve.
Rod did it once.
Nah, this ain't about me and my skills.
See, that's the problem. You think
Ooh.
you got skills in the first place.
Bruh, I'm slick.
I'm glad you can count on yourself for your delusion. Oh, is he?
He's walking away.
Good try, my dude. Good try.
Maybe, I hope that he can make it work with whoever it was.
I think he should just move on. When someone wants you, you shouldn't have to chase him.
He's better off without whoever he was trying to get.
Unless he's not.
You right. You right.
Yo, I'm tired. Looking at that guy made me tired.
All right, let's just hang.
Thanks for swinging by.
Let's just hang. Ha ha ha. Because that's all they do as blinds is literally just hang. So funny. Anyway, so back to the table.
All's well here in the well, mostly, but everything.
Oh no. Do I have to meet the desk? I might have to meet the desk now. Or I could continue the pirate. Okay, I kind of want to continue the pirate.
Oh, you're back. I have to say, it is difficult to surprise me. I'm so accustomed to being disappointed and enraged by turns that genuine shock is a sea lane less traveled. I thought for one reason or another you'd have given me a wide berth.
Are you kidding? You're so much fun.
Well, in any case, I would hope at the least you're not wool-headed enough to put yourself in danger without a good reason. And yes, before you ask me, you're absolutely in danger right now. You're around me, aren't you? Don't be a boob.
Don't be a boob. Don't be a boob,
What reason
Chet.
have you for returning to the lair of the beast?
Just hoping we can fight flirt some more.
You want to what?
I want to lick your salty deck, you rogue.
I'm... Oh, for the love of Davy Phones, what nonsense is this? I am not a flirter.
Davy Phones!
I do not flirt.
I know.
As far as I'm concerned, flirting is something people do when they haven't the bollocks to get right down to the business of killing.
What about tickling, nibbling, general canoodling?
Postponement! And a waste of my time! Ye gods! Like my time has any value. What am I gonna do? Brandish my pink plastic fear poker harder? Sail nowhere faster? Frighten my own shadow with even more bone-rattling intensity? Even thinking about how useless I am lights the fires of demonic rage in my sun-charred heart. If rage is my companion, nemesis, and bedfellow, might as well get down to it and follow where the blazing ire leads.
You delicious little hate nugget, say more things.
What madness possesses you? Stop it at once, I say! Do not think that because I didn't kill you the first time we met, that I'm above doing so now!
I'm really hoping you'll try.
Shaq looks at you as though seeing you for the first time. You're not quite certain if that's disgust in his gaze or admiration. Dear sweet Davy Phones, in 100,000 turns of the stars, it would never have occurred to me that there existed someone more deranged than myself. And yet here you are.
I am absolutely deranged,
I must come
thank
up
you.
with another way to frighten you out of my arbor. Ha! What an excellent opportunity you provide me to use my cunning intellect.
I'd forgotten about your brain.
If I cannot dissuade you with violence, I must use guile. I have already begun by whispering this revelation to myself instead of speaking it aloud at full volume. It is impossible that you can hear my whisper. I am indeed a genius. I can think of one way, and only one way, for us to be together in the way you wish. The way you seem to be implying with your words and your gyrating.
Gyrating, yes. Think Poseidon, tell me.
Adventure. To any question, it is the answer. To any loss, it is the finding. To any rage, it is the balm that creates the beautiful destruction and so assuages the soul-deep burn of unmet ire. Bring this adventure back to me. Find it, or mold it from your own flimsy, cake-soft fingers, and bring it here. Return without it, and face my wrath. Return with an adventure unworthy, and there will be wrath, but also mockery. That's right. You have mocked me, and I shall mock you.
Bring on the
patch
mocking.
will cover the other eye. And we shall see how long it takes your gelatinous self-respect to melt to go.
Anything you say, Nugget. It just ends abruptly. All right, last one for the day. I guess it doesn't matter where I'm at because I want Phoenicia.
Almost bedtime. Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening. Fresh tea coming in hot.
Tell me all about it.
Okay.
Phoenicia looks uncharacteristically disgusted with her plan.
Uh-oh, what is it?
Look, you know I'm not one to judge. Don't look at me like that. You know I'm not one to judge. This is one trend I just don't think I can get behind.
Eating Tide Pods?
It's a new photo shoot trend where you're supposed to try to make it look like you're standing over a grave.
Oh.
Super unsettling. And what's the implication here? Are you burying your audience? Is it a threat? Is it supposed to be poetic? Are you a grave robber? It doesn't make any sense.
Eee. What do they do?
It's all lighting and forced perspective. Basically, you just dig a hole, put your phone in, and stand over it. I've seen some people get pretty creative with it, actually. I'd be more impressed if it wasn't so damn morbid.
The internet is weird sometimes.
Yeah, well, that's what I get for following Von Trapp. He's always posting weird shit. At least this one kind of makes sense for him.
How so?
Well, you know, because he's always hanging around down in the dirt anyway. Might as well make it aesthetic while he's down there, right? Woo! Still, you want to hear more?
I guess I will.
Phoenicia is absorbed in...
How have I never... Oh, I must be slipping.
What are you talking about?
Benoit and Bobby in all their rebellious awkward teen glory.
She turns her display toward...
Look at that hair. Oh, I should have guessed Benoit had a fedora phase. You know, those two were practically inseparable. Always getting into trouble.
Are they... what kind of trouble?
Oh, you know. Running scams, playing pranks, generally terrorizing the house. One of their old secret hideouts was in the bedroom right at the end table. And let me tell you, it wasn't much of a secret. It was like the most obvious place you'd look. It was cute, loud and annoying, but cute. Actually, now that I think about it, I haven't really seen either of them in a while. I guess that's why it's been so quiet. You want to hear more?
Do I want to hear more? Yep.
Phoenicia frowns at her.
Ooh, oh no. Girl, you've got to get out of there. Dolly has been staying with Koa for a while now because she thinks that the outside
Dude,
world
Phoenicia's
is too
giving me
dangerous for
so
her
many
natural form.
rumors.
But I know you've got it, girl. But I'm not as literally fragile as she is, I suppose.
She's with Koa?
Yeah, I've stayed with the big guy from time to time if I fall out of your pocket. But that's usually in the cushions, and I think she's more like underneath. Lots more room underneath to go freely. Anyway, if you go by, just give a little tap. That should be enough to coax her out if you want to hear more.
What the hell?
Phoenicia is giggling at a...
What? Was he buried under a rock or something?
But can I date the rock? Are you looking at a rock? Can I date it?
No, not a rock. Anyway,
I'm looking to
this
date the
guy
rock.
Practically dropped out of the 80s. I'll give him a follow. but only because he's probably going to post something toxic. So you want to hear more?
Oh my God, Phoenicia!
Once again, Phoenicia is eyeball.
Oh, wow. 3 posts in a row about the benefits of box breathing? Is Doug like, okay, someone should really go check on him.
What's box breathing?
Seriously? You don't know what box breathing is? Never mind. That makes sense, actually. You walk like someone who orders a side of stress with every meal. Extra crispy, honey.
Wow, okay. I don't do it on purpose.
Anyway, box breathing is just a breathing technique. You use it when you're feeling overwhelmed or just in general to help calm your nervous system. I have a whole playlist on FluTube. All you need to do is find a nice quiet place with no distractions.
Like a dark room?
Only if you want to fall asleep. No, it just needs to be somewhere you're comfortable. Like a blank wall. Just stare at it for a long time and you'll start to have thoughts you never thought possible. Just clear your mind and get in touch with your body, you know. Very therapeutic.
That does sound nice.
Trust me. You'll thank me. And for real, while you're at it, check on Doug. Maybe he can meditate with you. Guys, you want to hear more?
I guess.
I can't believe I'm about to say. Don't you think you... I know.
Damn, Phoenicia just goes on forever. Okay, I think that is a very successful stream that we had today. We finished the kitchen. The only thing I didn't finish was the window and the blinds, but those aren't exactly exclusive to the kitchen. But the kitchen's done. And then we're getting like the general area done as well. I don't want to forget that Dorian, I can't believe I can't open this door. Wait. Before we go. I want to know why this door doesn't open.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked.
What's behind this door, Dorian? Where does it go?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well. Presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Why did I do that?
Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
I have to find a key? Oh, wait, that's accessible? Hold up a minute. I didn't think about that. So I think this is the last door, but yeah, that's gonna be it for today, y'all. I am quite satisfied with our progress today. So we are... Oh boy. That's a lot of progress.
Would you be interested in raiding Riku's VA? He's streaming Persona 5 today.
No, I'm not gonna raid today. I'm just gonna head out. Thank you for the 100 bits. But yeah, so I'm really happy with the progress today. Number of days, so 42 days I've been doing this. I've been unemployed for a month and a half and I'm not doing shit about it. Okay, cool. Good to know, good to know. All right, thank you guys so much for the stream today. I appreciate it. I will see you guys on Monday for 100 line. 10-hour stream of 100 line. So mega stream of 100 line on Monday. I'm also probably going to pull off a mega stream on Tuesday for Rido as well. Because I want to finish Rido on Tuesday. So next week's going to be a little bit tiring. Wednesday, we're also going to be finishing Miracle Mask for Professor Layton. And then heading into the 6th game. Probably in the same stream. But oh boy, this will be the last time I stream Date Everything. From now on, I'm going to do offline Let's Plays of it. I think I have time to record a recording session tomorrow for the game. So there's a good chance that I will be uploading a VOD on Sunday for more Date Everything content. But yeah, so I'm going to be completing this game off stream from now on, but the VODs will be available as I have extra energy and time to record these episodes. But I think that's the best way to go about doing it. So no more stream, but VODs. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. And I hope that you have a fantastic evening. Bye!